Hello, everyone! How are you all doing this fine, wonderful Saturday? Welcome back to the stream, y'all. Whoop! Hey, alright, let me start up the game here. I hope everyone is doing well, having a great, fantastic week. Welcome back to Cafe Parfait. It is Saturday, so that means it is time for more Ace Attorney, which wasn't obvious from the music we got going here. Alright, we've got the game up. Bam. Alright. So, hopefully the sound quality is a little bit better today. I was trying to figure out why the Ace Attorney streams sometimes sound a little weird compared to the other ones, and I think it might be the voice mod program. Because when I added a bunch of stuff to fix the regular sound, I didn't think about how that would impact the voice mod. Anyway. Alright, so where we left off, we figured out that Queen Garon is a insane spider lady, and she's our true big bad. Definitely thought it was the husband, the Prime Minister of Justice. Yeah, that's what he was. The Prime Minister of Justice. Oh gosh, something's in my eye. Sorry, one second, hold on. One second. Let me just eye drop really quick. Deal with a thing in my eyeball. Hopefully without messing up my makeup. Jesus. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, okay, so, the Queen Garon is our true big bad. We went around, did some investigating. We're back in the courtroom. And we did the seance. I think we're calling Maya up? I forgot what we're doing. Hold on. Well, let's just go in and see. It's been a bit. Well, anyway, we're on the second day of the trial now, and we're trying to save a bunch of people. We're trying to save Nayuta. We're trying to save, Dirk, who is Apollo and Nayuta's dad. Foster father for Apollo. Yeah. Maya's safe. We saved her, finally. We're good there. But yeah. So, let's see, what are we doing? May 19th, High Court of Kurain, accused lobby. I don't remember what we established. It keeps going like, oh yeah, this is good. There was definitely a third person there. And then, oh, there goes my theories. So we're still trying to figure all this shit out. We know it was the queen who was up to no good. We just don't know how she did it. And I also have suspicions that Nana, the attendant, maybe Nayuta's mother and the former queen, the sister of the current queen, who was definitely up to no good and tried to frame Dirk, the former king, for her murder. Because life's complicated in the Ace Attorney universe. Let me see if I can help make sure that you guys can actually see the dialogue box. Let me move me over a little bit here. There we go. There we go. I got it. I know what we're doing. Alright. Talk about some really close shaves. Well, you can't get any closer than a shave that... Can't get a closer shave than Headsman's brand blades, that's for sure. Because she kept calling... The queen kept saying that we are on the Headsman's stage. Basically, she's gonna kill us. Execute us here and now in the courtroom. Because she's queen and she can make up the rules, and it's... very sketchy, to say the least. Their trial's not even over yet and I'm already exhausted. Still, you were able to fight back the queen herself in there. Well, maybe with Miss Faye's help, I won't have to keep on playing her game much longer. Alright, okay, so we are trying to call Maya to the stand and get her help because maybe she channeled somebody. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, right. Because somebody channeled the dead Minister of Justice, and he went running to go be like, ah, my dead body! So, you know. Right, that's what happened. That's what we were trying to figure out. Speaking of which... I guess it's a little late to be asking, but... do you think she's well enough to testify, Mr. Wright? She slept all day yesterday out of exhaustion, apparently. But that's all it was, so she should be okay. Barbed head, horn head. Oh, hello, your benevolence. Princess Rafa, you were really impressive in there.
I am the royal priestess Rafa Padma Kurain. And I am prepared to face my father's death.
Good on her. She was struggling a bit to do the seance, because it's her dad. So, you know, that shit's awkward. She was like, but I love my daddy. I don't want to see him die. His final moments. It is pretty awkward. Despite your mother's opposition, you stood your ground. And in doing so, you fulfilled your duty as the royal priestess. It was all thanks to you and your friends. Your belief in me gave me the courage to follow my path. So, you have my gratitude. Oh, don't mention it. I know. I shall thank you with a gift. What would you like? A cow? A horse? Or perhaps I shall reward your efforts with a royal shoulder massage. I feel like it would be very awkward to get a shoulder massage from a princess. That'd make me a little uncomfortable, honestly. Oh, that's okay, your benevolence. Your gratitude is more than enough. Thanks. But I thought you Americans liked massages. Yo, not saying that. Do love a massage, just little awkward to get it from the princess of another country. There's implications there that I'm not comfortable with, and I'm pretty sure Apollo has enough good sense on his shoulders to also realize the implications there. Politics, man. My technique was highly praised by my father, I'll have you know. Look, I don't doubt it. That man had back problems. He was taking back pain meds, which, you know, hook a girl up. But again, the political implications there. Hey, you! Lawyers! Where's the accused? Huh? Dirk? That's a good question. What the fuck, man? I blew it big time, AJ. That's... Shut up, you. What's going on? The scoundrel tried to escape with the accused. That's... Please. Not helping. I know that's how you guys normally operate, but right now, not helping. What? You're able to nab him, but the accused is nowhere to be found. Son of a bitch. Where are you hiding him, you miscreant? I keep telling you, I got no idea where he went. I mean, yeah, we booked it together, but I lost track of him after that. So, Dirk's on the lam now? Probably, but who knows? He vanished in the blink of an eye. Vanished? Trying to know something, AJ? Dirk said to me. Can't put Amara in danger. Have to set her free before it's too late. Oh. What? Don't tell me he's gone to rescue her. Well, that's what I am telling you. That's why I helped him escape in the first place. Do you realize what you've done? You idiot. He's like the new Larry, but somehow worse. You know? Somehow worse. Somehow causes more trouble than OG Larry Butts. They both end in TZ. We've got Butts and then we got Dats. Well, what's done is done. Still, why do you choose to go rescue her now? Maybe he didn't want to die with any regrets or something. You know, just in case he ended up on a chopping block. Why, Dirk? I thought you believed in me. Ah, don't be like that, AJ! He'll be back as soon as he frees Amara, you'll see. It's not the point, Dats. Listen, lawyer. You let us know immediately if the accused contacts you. The trial will now resume. See that you are ready. Wait, the trial's still on, even without the defendant? I mean, of course it is. Those were Her Eminence's orders. You will return to the courtroom at once. Let's go, Apollo. All we can do is see where the next testimony leads. Not awkward at all, right? May 19th, High Court of Kurain. Now then, let us resume the trial at hand. Keep wanting to move me. There we go. Your Majesty, my client seems to have gone missing. What do you think, Your Eminence? Should we proceed without the accused? Why not? My royal guard is searching for him as we speak. They shall find him soon enough, for they would not dare to keep me waiting. Yes, but the law governing court proceedings. Then I shall simply revise it. It's weird that she writes with her nails, right? And that it writes so clearly. What kind of nail polish is that it does that? As ruling sovereign of Kurain, I proclaim the following. Should the accused be an enemy of the crown, they may be tried in absentia. Well, in that case, I guess there's no problem with proceeding. Will the witness, Miss Maya Fey, please approach the stand? Hey, Maya. Sorry to summon you like this, Maya. Getting dragged out of bed and into court is not exactly a fun wake-up call, Nick. I'm sorry, Miss Fey. It was my idea. And you are... Oh, right. I'm Apollo Justice. It's nice to finally meet you. Oh, so you're Apollo. Nick's told me all about you. You're the new guy with the loud voice and a bit of an unreliable streak, right? Excuse you? What has Phoenix been telling you about Apollo? Nick! Unreliable? Well, that was 2 years ago. You've come a long way since. So, why was I called here anyway? Am I under arrest again? Huh? I guess no one's filled her in. Well, she has been asleep this entire time. Miss Fey, this is a trial for Dirk Sudmati, and you're here as a witness. What? Dirk's been arrested? But... That's not exactly the reaction I was expecting. Miss Fey, you are suspected of playing a part in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. Hey! She was the fucking... She was the... Victim? Kidnappee? What do you want to call it? Anyway, What do you mean she's suspected of playing a part? She's the victim!
What?
Someone allegedly forced you to channel the minister to obfuscate the time of his murder. At least that is what the defense claims.
Wait, what? How could you, Apollo? How did you even reach that conclusion?
Sorry, but it's the only way this whole case makes any sense, unless Nana is actually Queen Amara, who obviously had enough power to channel spirits because she was the former queen and the monarch, so she has the power to do it. And the capability, she could have just, you know, channeled him herself. To what end? I don't know. Did I move my camera somehow? Because it's weird. Okay. I think we're okay. Your understandable anger at the defense's side. Will you testify, Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Sorry, Maya. Witness testimony. Channeling the minister. Let me turn on my fan. It's a little stuffy in here.
I don't have any idea what's going on, but I know I didn't channel Minister Inga. I don't even have the chance to do something like that. Besides, I'd never go quietly along with some criminal's plan. No, I guess there are some things I'd go quietly along with.
It seems the witness doesn't believe she has ever channeled Justice Minister Inga.
And if her words prove to be true, defense, your entire argument becomes moot. You do understand that, don't you?
Yes, of course. Doesn't seem like Miss Faye is lying. Apollo. I was being awfully secretive about something just now. Oh, Nick, you know her so well. Might have to make more tea later. Then I guess I'd better dig a bit and try to get her to open up to me first. Not the best first impression. Twitch notifications hate you? Aw, did it not tell you that I went live? I'm sorry. Luckily it hasn't been that long. We're just barely starting Maya's witness testimony. Anyway, yes. Hello, welcome back at 21 Snakes. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great week. Alright, channeling the minister. Time to cross-examine. I'm gonna save. Alright, she has no idea what's going on. We made a very bad first impression with Maya, so there's that. You've been asleep ever since you were rescued from the tomb, correct?
I was exhausted after being held captive for so long.
That must have been terrible. Maya, Minister Inga didn't do anything to you, did he?
Oh no, it wasn't like that. On the contrary, I asked him for all sorts of things.
Like what?
Like, I'm really craving burgers and I'll die if I miss an episode of The Plume Punisher.
Of course, Maya.
Acting like a brat netted me a TV and even a few burgers from someplace.
Ow!
He was surprisingly nice to me.
Huh? Are you sure we're talking about the same guy here?
He may have loomed large, but he was unexpectedly easy to push around. Even though he's the one who was responsible for pushing those execution papers through? Oh, that? Approving executions was simply his preferred method of stress relief.
Whoa! Life is stressful, let's approve the murders of people. Yep. That's perfectly normal and healthy. A wife like her, he was probably really pushing them through out of fear. I'm beginning to see why he wanted to stage a coup.
In any case, my time in captivity wasn't so bad. But of all the things that happened...
She didn't channel him, so she says. Are you sure about that? Maybe you just don't remember channeling him.
Don't remember? I may be 28, but I'm not senile, you know?
Something's not right here. Miss Faye, you were confined to Amara's tomb the whole time, is that correct?
Yes. But I wasn't conscious the whole time.
Okay, then let me ask you something. Did you ever see Nana in the tomb, dressed as Dirk?
Huh? Is this some kind of joke? I think I'd remember if I saw something as crazy as that.
Plus, I doubt anyone would carry out a crime like that right in front of a potential witness. I hate when he's right. She didn't have the chance to do anything like that, so she says. You didn't have a chance to channel him? Does channeling someone take a long time? No, not really.
Not really. Once you get the hang of it, it's pretty much instantaneous. And I was all tied up, literally. So there was no way for me to make the channeling mudra with my hands to do it.
Right. I guess she really didn't channel Inga then. Maya, when mediums are done with the session, they can send the spirit back to the other world themselves, right?
Sure, unless they're still in training. Amateurs can get possessed by spirits sometimes.
Yeah, we've seen that claim before.
But full-fledged mediums can stay in total control of a session. And they can send the deceased spirit away anytime they want.
So, I take it you can do that too, Miss Faye?
Of course! It's a cinch for the new and improved Mystic Maya Faye, a spirit medium.
That's strange. You seem like the same old childish Maya to me.
I'll show you, childish Nick!
Nick, that was rude. Phoenix! First he was rude to Apollo, and then now he's being rude to Maya. Alright, she'd never go quietly along with some criminal's plan. So, you wouldn't channel spirits for unseemly purposes?
Of course not! Spirit channeling is my bread and butter. And I take a lot of pride in my work. It's like, would you use your legal skills to commit a crime, Apollo?
Well, until finger-pointing and objecting become deadly, I don't see how they can be used. Oops, sorry.
Wow, you're a regular smarty pants, just like Nick. Always at the ready with some sarcastic comeback.
I think I'll save my many objections for after the trial. Yes, please.
Anyway, I'd never go along with something like murder.
There are some things she'd go quietly along with. Like what? It sounds to me like you're trying to hide something, Miss Faye.
Didn't anyone teach you about respecting boundaries, Apollo?
I mean, yes, but right now your boundaries are keeping us from the truth in a murder investigation, so you need to loosen up your boundaries a bit.
It's really rude to pry into a person's private affairs.
Not when there's murder involved. Again, someone was murdered, so you need to be more forthcoming. Sorry, I didn't realize. Oh, don't be a pushover! Wait, we're in a court of law!
Yeah, I know.
Then what was all that about me being rude? I'm just doing my job! So please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding?
Sorry, but I promised Dirk I wouldn't say.
You made a promise to Dirk?
A pretty big one.
I think this is about all you're gonna get out of her. Yeah.
Enough! A witness is denying that she channeled any spirits. Further questioning is pointless. It appears your little fiction has been soundly exposed for what it is. You should listen to her, Apollo. I don't even know why you suspected me in the first place. I mean, you don't have any evidence of me channeling Minister Inga, do you?
Oh, evidence, huh? Do we? I mean, I don't think we do.
There's no point in even thinking about it, really. I don't use anything special to channel spirits, so there wouldn't be anything left behind.
That's true. Just like when she channeled the High Priest, all Maya needs is her own body. The defense has no evidence to offer. I will have to end this cross-examination. But now, even if she doesn't use any special items to do the channeling itself, you'd think there would be something to complete the deception. Is there any proof that Justice Minister Inga was channeled? Proof that he was channeled, huh? Discovered in the ashes of the tomb's incense burners caked in soot. Maybe. Dirk's blood. Victim's blood. Shadow was surprised by a firecracker, then stole a hat. File containing assassination info. I mean, the only thing I can think of is maybe the button. But I don't know how that's related to him being channeled. We want to bluff it is the thing. All we have is like a really weird button that's like super out of context. I'm like, huh, why is this at the incense? That's kind of weird. I don't really think we have anything. We saved though, so... Nope, I don't see how there could be, Your Majesty.
See, you've still got a long way to go, Apollo.
Excuse me?
If it were Nick, he would have tried to bluff his way through that one. Damn it!
Should have bluffed. I'm not Mr. Wright. I'd like to retract my previous statement. And as to whether there is any proof that Minister Inga was channeled, you bet there is.
Really?
Well now. You're bluffing, I take it? I'll be fine. If we're right, then there must be some sort of proof to back us up. Time to do some serious thinking, Apollo Justice. Okay, we know that when Rafa saw her father, he wasn't dressed like Miss Faye, right? Right, because if he was, Rafa would have immediately known he was being channeled. So that means... he was dressed in his usual suit when Rafa saw him. Ha! Good thinking, Apollo. This might be the perfect angle to attack from. Alright, let's have an answer from the defense. What proof do you have that Miss Maya Fey channeled Justice Minister Inga? I got a suspicious gemstone. Here we go. Is that A gemstone? We found this among the ashes of one of the tomb's incense burners. Does this gemstone ring any bells, Your Eminence?
What was that doing in the tomb?
Ah, so you do recognize it.
But then, as his wife,
How could you not recognize this gemstone button from your husband's jacket?
I don't get where you're going with this.
Channeling Minister Inga alone wouldn't be enough to fool someone like Princess Rafa, especially if you were wearing your clothes. So you would have had to change into the minister's clothes before channeling him. Miss Faye, you used the minister's clothes as a cover while going from his room to the tomb. Or you burned them once you no longer needed them.
What?
Uh-oh. He seems gently surprised by that, Apollo.
Miss Faye? Yes?
Do you know my husband's name?
It was, Inga Karkul Kurain, right?
That is correct, in part, but there's more. Much more. Inga Karkul Hako does not— What the fuck? Inga Karkul Hako Disnam Biani Laga Orma Pompus Donat already is Hurain the Third. The fuck? Why? Uh-oh. Haka disname be ani longa or more pompous than it already is. Oh my god. Oh, Capcom, why did you do that? Capcom! Stop it! In fair, it is both very long and pompous.
That is his true name.
Would it be any longer?
Due to its length, only a portion of it was ever made public.
So, Miss Faye, did you know his true name?
No, I mean, how could I?
Precisely. Yet a medium must know both the face and true name of the one she seeks to channel. So then, Miss Faye couldn't have channeled Minister Inga?
That's what I've been saying this whole time. Why would I want to randomly channel some old guy I didn't know?
Didn't like thanks to that last trial. I can't believe this. Apollo, I really don't think Maya's lying. However, your line of reasoning still seems credible to me. I agree, but there's something tripping us up in the details. Maybe we're working off of some wrong assumption again.
Apollo? I was thinking,
Yes?
since I didn't channel Minister Inga, is it possible that someone else did?
That's what I'm saying! I think it was Nana! Because I think Nana is Amara. Someone else? But who else could it have been?
I haven't thought that far yet.
Such chatters without merit. Let us move on, shall we? I don't care what Garan says. I'm gonna figure this out. If it wasn't Miss Faye and the Queen has an alibi, then... Apollo, forget about who's capable of channeling spirits for a second. We should consider the circumstances around the channeling, right? Right. We know Rafa saw her father come running out of his private quarters. If he was being channeled at the time, who could it have been? It had to have been someone who was in Inga's private quarters.
Yes, well, I'm waiting to fence, and you know how much I despise waiting.
Yeah, but... There's someone else besides Miss Faye who could have channeled Minister Inga. There's just one more person, and they were in Inga's private quarters. That person is our only hope now.
So, the defense believes there was another. Let us have your very serious answer, then.
With pleasure.
Horned devil! Who could have channeled Minister Inga?
Nana.
Nana?
Your Eminence said it yourself.
That's right. Nana never did go into that tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters.
How do you know?
It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belonged to Nana.
And then there's her benevolence's statement. She said that Nana disappeared right after she entered Minister Inga's private quarters. The room from which Minister Inga himself came running out of not long afterwards.
You are not seriously suggesting...
It's the only thing that makes sense. Nana channeled Minister Inga and left his private quarters thereafter. And that's why no one has seen her since. And why only the minister's shoe prints were found outside his residence.
No way!
That's gotta be it. Nana must have somehow channeled the minister. All of the circumstantial evidence has fallen into place. You can't ignore it anymore. You can't claim Nana isn't connected to this case somehow. In light of this, the defense calls Nana to the stand, except we don't know where the hell she is. She's missing, remember? That. Well, Your Eminence?
Very well, then. Sorry. Very well, then. Let us call Nana to testify.
Yes, now we can finally crack this case wide open. Except for the part where she's missing. Let's adjourn while the witness is summoned.
There's no need. Nana is in the waiting lobby.
Oh! How? What? Nana's here? I thought she'd gone missing.
It seemed she was feeling unwell and simply wished to rest undisturbed. But her concern for Rafa brought her here today.
She took time off without Rafa's knowledge or consent? I'm betting there's more to her disappearing act than meets the eye, Apollo. She was probably being threatened, or rather, Reina was being threatened to Nana. Sorry, Rafa was being threatened to Nana. Like, the queen was probably like, I'm gonna kill Rafa if you don't cooperate, and then Nana's like, oh shit, no, don't do that. Or Rafa. Miss Nana, do you understand why you've been summoned here today? I still think it's her. Have we heard her talk before? Has she spoken before? I don't know. Usually she just whispers in Rafa's ear. Anyway, eyebrows. It could totally be her, right? I think so.
Yes, of course. Her Eminence has informed me that this man here suspects I have committed a crime.
So, this is Nana. That's quite the hairdo. It is a lot of hair.
Oh, I will say. I suppose I'm not as old as I had thought. If this horn-headed nincompoop would take me for a criminal.
Nincompoop? Isn't that Rafa's favorite insult? I guess Nina rubbed off on her with all the time they spend together.
You there, young hornhead.
Yes?
You're accusing me of slaying Minister Inga and channeling his spirit, yes? What an active imagination you have. Young folk are so wonderfully open-minded.
I kinda like her, she's sassy. Thanks. Take the compliment, Justice. Now then, will the witness please proceed with our testimony? This court wishes to know if you did or did not channel Minister Inga in his private quarters. I'm no spirit medium, Sonny.
I was feeling under the weather yesterday and decided to rest these weary bones. Besides which, a lowly servant such as I could not possibly be an honorable spirit medium,
except you're probably actually Amara.
Only members of the royal family can learn the art of spirit channeling here in Kurain. After Queen Amara's passing, Her Eminence Queen Garan is the only spirit medium left. If you believe a medium to be the culprit, it would have to be that young lass Maya Fey.
Why are you throwing my girl under the bus? We already proved it can't be her, right?
And there you have it. It seems we have summoned her for nothing. Only those of the royal bloodline have the power of spirit channeling. That a servant such as Nana could channel spirits is a most unamusing jest.
On the surface, anyway. But our line of reasoning has led us to this end, that Nana channeled Inga's spirit. Alright, the defense may now question the witness. Sure thing. I like how they put Sunny in the title for the testimony. Even though she never actually says that. Alright, she was feeling under the weather! So she claims. Good thing we literally just saved, right? Thanks. Thanks, game. Why'd you do that? Literally just saved, and then it just crashed right away.
Hold it!
Albie's dog stole your hat when you were in the courtyard yesterday afternoon. Was it after that you decided to take a rest?
I had been feeling unwell all day and had pushed myself too hard. I kept feeling weak and dizzy, and that dirty mongrel only served to worsen my condition.
While I sympathize with you, Nana, you took the whole day off without informing Princess Rafa. She was very worried about you, you know.
How very kind of her benevolence. But she need not concern herself with the welfare of a mere servant such as I.
Except to Rafa, Nana's not just a mere servant.
To even think a mere commoner could channel spirits or slay a minister. What hogwash!
She could not possibly be an honorable spirit medium. I hear you're the head servant, isn't that right?
Are you suggesting that my position affords me the ability to channel spirits?
Since you're the head servant to a family of channelers, I'd say it's plausible. If you wanted to, it's not impossible for you to learn through exposure.
I think not. But that goes against the very underpinnings of the kingdom of Kurain.
To become a spirit medium requires a noble spirit and rigorous training. But most importantly,
One must be a direct descendant of the founder. It's not simply some hobby one can take up in the manner of knitting or gardening.
So, commoners could never become a medium no matter how hard they tried?
That is common knowledge to all who are born and raised here, young hornhead.
Only members of the royal family can do it. Okay, then, what if you actually have royal blood in your veins, Nana? Like a distant relative or something?
I'm from a line of humble fishermen, all the way back to my grandfather's grandfather. I've never heard talk of royal blood or noble ancestry.
Apollo, is spirit channeling a secret art passed down from mother to daughter? And even with a royal ancestor, it'd be impossible to learn without the right training.
It is as the barbed one says. It also must be mentioned that the secret art is only taught here in the kingdom of Kurain and your country's Kurain village.
Weren't things falling into place like I expected? I would ask the witness to continue her testimony. Queen Garan's the only one, because Amara's dead. Queen Amara was the victim of an assassination, right?
Yes, oh, she was a beautiful, gentle soul. But she fell in love with a man of dubious origins and was murdered in a terrible blaze. Fate can be so cruel.
Except she's actually still alive. Or Nana's yet another follower unwittingly praying over an empty sarcophagus. No, I don't think so. I don't believe that for a second. Mara, the queen who's been locked away, and her existence in this world erased. The fact that she is still alive shackles Nayuta to Garan's will. Nayuta, the only reason you're still standing there by that woman's side is because you're afraid of what would happen to Amara otherwise, right?
We need not recount such ancient history. Let us continue with the witness's testimony.
She blames Maya. Miss Faye was being held hostage. She was completely tied up and didn't even know Minister Inga's true name, making it impossible for her to kill or channel him.
Bah, I know nothing of that.
Listen, you horned devil! Are you not just insisting that it was Maya Fey who had channeled Minister Inga?
My, how quickly you change your tune.
No, I'm just quick on my feet when new information presents itself. I'm also quick to force my biggest smile when times like these demand it. It's great that you're following my advice, Apollo, but try not to look so forced while you do, would you? Nina's right about one thing, though. Only those of the royal bloodline can be spirit mediums in Kurain. Common folk like us are out of luck. Yeah, I guess so. Still, I think I'll finally be close to connecting all the dots once I point one very big thing out. We're gonna point out that she's alive? Alright, let's do it. After her passing, except she's not dead. Alright, which piece should we use? So we've got arson incident involving Mara's residence. She was slipped a sleeping pill. Lighter found on the scene and Dirk's fingerprints. Stuff about Apollo's dad. Nayuta was expelled from the royal family. Okay, I think probably the photo. Alright, we gotta do something. A photo showing Dirk and Amara's life on the run about 23 years ago. Okay, here we go. Objection! Okay, so I presented what makes sense in terms of a direct contradiction. Except I don't know how to make it make sense in the larger context of this case. Well, is the defense going to follow up its loud objection with a sound explanation? Sorry. How do I put this? I believe there's a problem with Naina's testimony. Go on. She asserted that she could not possibly be a spirit medium because in Korean, only members of the royal family can learn how to channel spirits. I fail to see the problem in that statement, defense. Hold on, I'm getting to it, Your Majesty. Naina stated an absolute falsehood. Since we know that Amara is still alive. At the same time, circumstantial evidence points to Naina channeling Inga. After all, just after she entered his private quarters, Inga came running out screaming despite having been killed at 2 p.m. That would mean that Naina channeled Inga. Even though supposedly only those of the royal family are capable of doing so. Wait. Is it too late to ask for a refund on my trip down the rabbit hole? Nope, we're in it. We're in it, Apollo. Make that last leap. I already did. I'm committed. Mr. Wright? You may think I've lost my mind with this bluff, but if I can at least establish the possibility, I think it'll give us the break we need. Wait a sec. Are you gonna propose what I think you are? Yes, it's a huge risk, but I think there's a chance I can prove it. Will the court please take a look at this photo? That's... This photo's very existence, to say nothing of the person in it, contradicts the witness's claim. That Queen Garan is the only remaining spirit medium in Kurain. Horned devil! You mustn't! Oh, but I must. Under these circumstances, the outcome of this trial depends on it. But you already knew that, didn't you, Your Eminence? Oh, she's getting the eye twitch now. Will the defense please explain who is shown in the photograph? The person in this photo is the previous queen, Amara Sigatar Kurain. Contrary to popular belief, she was never assassinated. In fact, she's very much alive. What? That's nonsense! Take a good look at the law book in this photo, Your Majesty. The mark of the dragon branded on it could only have been placed there after Queen Amara's supposed assassination. Queen Amara's still alive? Has the lawyer gone mad? Well, I personally find it hard to believe. I will allow the defense to continue. May proceed, defense. Queen Amara's death was staged to keep her safe from her would-be killer. Yet according to Dirk, she's actually being held captive somewhere. But the real truth is that Queen Amara is not being held in confinement. Rather, she walks freely among us. Here, in this very courtroom today. But how? Hey, Nayuta. Do not be deceived, Your Majesty. The red pepper is skilled in weaving plausible lies. It is the cunning lawyerly art known as bluffing. But knowing this, there is no need to fear his forked tongue.
Objection!
Hey. I bluff about a lot of things, but I'm pretty confident in this. That's where you're wrong, prosecutor, because you'll be quaking in your boots soon enough.
Is that so?
It's my turn, Nayuta, to wake you up to the truth right before your eyes. Queen Amara is still very much alive and has been disguising herself as Nana. But that's...
Eek!
This is the simplest and cleanest explanation for everything we've covered so far. The person who killed Minister Inga. Someone with intimate knowledge of the divination seance. The medium who channeled the minister in order to mask the real time of his death. Condense these traits into one person, and you get a spirit medium of royal blood. And that person is none other than you, Nana. Your true identity is the former queen, Amara, and the killer we've been looking for all along. What?
Have you finally lost your mind, Mr. Justice? What you say is beyond blasphemous, even in the depths of hell. Oh my, such frightening allegations!
Indeed, and absolutely ludicrous to boot. Her Eminence Queen Amara yet lives. It is actually Miss Nana here. You've truly gone off the deep end. You don't have to take my word for it. In fact, a certain someone can help me prove it. Your Eminence! He's having a time over there. Yep, there's the eye twitch. If Queen Amara truly is dead, you should be able to channel her spirit right here, right now. Isn't that correct?
I can deny it no longer. The lawyer speaks the truth. Nana, the woman who stands here before us, is Amara, the former queen believed to have perished 23 years ago.
Okunga! Finally. We finally got Inga's real killer on the stand. Do we though? Nana, no. Amara Sigatar Kurain. Please drop the act and tell us what really happened. Is Rachel watching? Is she seeing this?
Oh, dearie me. I guess I shouldn't have underestimated the power of youth. Well done, young hornhead.
Transformation? It'd be real funny if we have two crazy sisters. Whoa! She unolded.
I was getting tired of masquerading as an old woman anyway. It has been far too long since I last greeted you, good people of Kurain. It is I, Amara Sigatar Kurain, your former queen.
Save the game? Oh, good point. The music is pretty intense right now. Queen Amara? What? And alright, getting smacked by the beads. Sorry, Nayuta, my bad. I thought Garon's makeover was extreme. Can it really be true? You're alive and well?
It is true. I feel as if I have been called back from the Twilight Realm. I fear I have caused all of you a great deal of distress. Amara. I'm sorry I was unable to keep your secret any longer. I hope you can forgive me. It's quite all right, Garan. I am safe now. Dirk, that blackguard who threatened my life, will be recaptured soon enough. I need not conceal my identity any longer.
Queen Amara! What does this all mean? Were you not killed in that fire 23 years ago?
I barely escaped that blaze with my life. But though I survived, I knew that scoundrel would make further attempts on my life.
Why does she think her husband was trying to kill her? Not questions.
Therefore, I staged my death and abdicated the throne to my dear younger sister, Garan.
At the building of that great tomb, and disguising yourself as a lowly servant. Why would you do such a thing?
Garan, I would have you explain. I wished for her to be close at hand, and it was the only way I could protect her. And it was the best way to hide her from the eyes of the public. After all, who could conceive of Amara lowering her station to that of a servant?
He's got that right. Even Dirk thought Amara was being held captive in some far-off place. Never even guessed that she was living as a servant right in plain sight.
I must say, a life dedicated to the servitude of others is not the least bit disagreeable. It is a quiet, humble existence, far removed from the tedium of regal duties. Ah, but those days of peace have ended. And it's all because of you, Hornhead.
You should consider yourself lucky if that's all this ends with.
There is something you wish to say, then say it.
It doesn't matter who you are, you won't escape the crime you committed. The defense moves to indict you as Justice Minister Inga's real killer. What's this? You would accuse Queen Amara of homicide? A Grand Priestess of Kurainism? You can't do that! She's virtually a goddess in the eyes of her people! If you commit the crime, you'd better be ready to do the time. Be you a priest, saint, queen, or god. I've met such an egalitarian person. Queen Amara, in your years disguised as Nina, you would have learned about Minister Inga's disorder. So you knew you could dress in Dirk's clothes to forge a convincing seance vision. Isn't that right?
What a curious character you are. You would label me a murderer? Me, one who the people regarded as the reincarnation of the Holy Mother herself?
Maybe a grand figure in Kurainism? But as a foreigner, you're just another suspect to me.
It would appear your words are not in jest.
Yo, we don't joke around here. Yeah, we do. All the time. Hey, Earth Druid! Titles don't excuse illegal doings, only so much that they'd look the other way, or if at all. Yep. Just because you are the leader of a country and people view you as a god doesn't mean that you are infallible. You could still do wrong.
Am I to suffer the sullying of my good name with accusations of murder most foul?
Please, Queen Amara, forgive his impudence. The lawyer knows not what he speaks. No, I'm good with this. I know what I'm talking about.
Fear not, good Majesty, for this is the sacred Hall of Justice. Though I am a Grand Priestess, on this stand I am but a witness like any other. I shall face his accusations with grace and benevolence.
Your compassion overfloweth, your mercifulness.
Oh, young lawyer. My benevolence, I must warn you that your assertion suffers from a tragic flaw.
Huh? There's a flaw?
Nayuta.
Yes, your mercifulness.
Who was present in the tomb when the murder was discovered?
Dirk Sadmadi, Maya Fey, and the victim, Minister Inga.
I see. That is a fatal flaw indeed. It appears Queen Amara couldn't possibly have gone to the tomb as Minister Inga.
What? Why not?
Not keep the defense waiting, Nayuta. Explain how wrong he truly is.
Is this whole family corrupt? I got questions now.
Yes, your mercifulness.
Her Benevolence, Princess Rafa, saw Minister Inga enter the tomb around 2:30 p.m. Yet you, the defense, claim the person she saw was the minister being channeled by Queen Amara. However, her mercifulness had channeled him and moved to the tomb. Then, once she was done channeling, Queen Amara would have re-emerged and been left stuck in the tomb. Oh yeah. Had she tried to exit before you all arrived, Princess Rafa, who had been looking down upon the courtyard, would have seen her. However, her benevolence saw nothing of the sort. Ugh. In conclusion, Queen Amara could not have left the tomb without being observed. And yet, was she there in the tomb when the murder was discovered, defense? She could have been hiding in her own coffin. No, she wasn't.
Now, do you see? Her flimsy claim has been uprooted like a sapling in a flood.
Ah!
Well, that was entertaining. Prosecutor Sadmadi, assume the prosecution of this case and clear your mother's good name.
You wish for me to take over?
Yes, prosecute your father to save your mother.
What a poignant fate you bear. But bear it you must. Are you ready? Yes, your eminence. And there you have it, your majesty. I shall watch the rest of the proceedings from the sidelines. I relinquish complete control of this sacred hall to your authority once more. Why, thank you, your eminence. Now then, your mercifulness, your testimony if you please. I'm super sus of both of them now. Like, why are we setting up Dirk for a fall here? The lawyer's theory is absurd! That's us, we're the lawyer.
Now I shall destroy your utterly absurd and barbarous theory. I was not anywhere near the tomb following the murder. Were your theory correct, I would have been in the tomb once I had stopped channeling. My husband, Dirk, is the killer, but he has fled from the sacred hall. May the Holy Mother wring judgment upon the traitor, Dirk Sadmadi, for his crimes.
He still loves you and is trying to go save you, so I'm, like, confused here. There's info we don't have yet. Clearly. Oh, such marvelous testimony! You are truly a treasure, your mercifulness.
This too is but by the grace of Her Holiness. No doubt my unmasking here today was her will as well.
Oh my! Holy Mother, you say?
Yes, surely Her Holiness has guided me to the witness stand.
Oh my god, she got the Disney princess powers! This shit's funny. Hold on, what's my... There we go. That shit's funny.
And to the purity of truth.
Oh, how magnificent! Queen Amara, the Holy Mother's messenger here on Earth!
Praise be for Queen Amara! Blessings, blessing upon her mercifulness!
Where did those animals even come from? Disney magic. Now then, the defense may question the witness. But remember, she's a Grand Priestess, so disrespect will not be tolerated. That means no pointing out conflicts, inconsistencies, or any other flaws in her testimony. Hey! The hell? That's the entire point! Alright, the lawyer's theory is absurd. That's us, we're the lawyer. Let's save, because last time, as soon as we started pressing, it crashed! It was great. Alright. Just gonna destroy her absurd theory. My theory is utterly absurd and barbarous?
And high-handed, if I may say so. Mayuta was right to call you putrid-minded.
Like mother, like son, I see.
Surely even the monkeys of Mount Pony's holy waterfalls could devise a better theory.
Surely you can steal better insults than Nayuta's best.
Now then, to all of you gathered here in this sacred hall, need I remind you?
It was nowhere near after the murder. Well, maybe you were hiding inside the sarcophagus. After all, it does technically belong to you. I bet you'd have no trouble opening it.
If I had been in there, I could not be here today. The tomb has been under constant surveillance since the murder. I would have never been able to leave.
I guess not. If I might ask, what's in that sarcophagus anyway? You're still alive, so... Is it a secret passage?
There's despair, sadness, hatred, and malice. Only one brave enough to see the truth hidden deep within. But discover the final hope, my continued corporeality.
You completely lost me. In other words, it's empty. But no one dared to open it because they were too scared of the curse.
Now, will you dispense with your theory? It is as empty as my sarcophagus.
She would have been in the tomb still, she says. I'll admit you weren't in the tomb after the murder.
Very good, but that very truth refutes your theory. Even if I had channeled Minister Inga and entered the tomb, the moment I ceased channeling him, I would have re-emerged at the crime scene. Precisely. As you said yourself, Defense, Queen Amara was not there after the murder. The only living souls inside the tomb at that time were Dirk Sodmadi and Maya Fey. Be it in this life or the next. There is no escaping such simple truths.
I like how the animals are still just here and chilling, and this tiger's just like, he's so enamored. Dirk's the killer, she says.
Hold it!
But he ran away. Do you even realize that he ran to go look for you? There must be a reason why he had to make his escape today.
A reason? Ah, perhaps.
Perhaps what?
Perhaps to conceal himself and lie in wait for another chance to claim my life.
What's this?
Objection!
No, it's definitely not like that, your mercifulness. First of all, you don't really believe he's trying to kill you, do you? After all, you two ran off together after he rescued you all those years ago.
That was only because he had the audacity to claim it wasn't me. You must believe me. It was my duty as a wife to her husband to bend an ear to him, was it not? Communication after a disagreement is the secret to a long and happy marriage.
Sure, I guess? What do you think, Mr. Wright? Don't ask me.
That is why I listened to Dirk. However, he didn't have a shred of evidence to support his claim. It grieves me to admit it, but my husband truly did try to murder me.
That's quite enough. It's abundantly clear that Queen Amara's testimony is flawless.
Do you understand now, lawyer?
Ugh, this is bad. The judge isn't going to let me cross-examine her much longer. I should have been in the tomb after the minister's murder, but she wasn't. I don't get it. How did she just vanish from the scene of the crime like that? It shouldn't be possible for normal people to. Or normal people? Ah, maybe. Maybe what? Your Majesty, I think I can explain why Queen Amara wasn't there in the tomb after the murder. Very well, defense, do explain. I believe it was accomplished through a method only she is capable of. And by using this special method, it would be possible for her to literally disappear. Well, don't keep us waiting. Let's hear it. How did Queen Amara disappear from the tomb? Did she channel somebody? She must have channeled somebody. But who did she channel? All she had to do was channel someone. Then she could easily disappear from the scene of the crime. After all, she would literally be someone else. Why, I believe that actually makes sense! What do you have to say to that, Queen Amara?
You believe that I, a Grand Priestess, would use the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit murder?
Uh-oh. What the? Eek! Mercy, your mercifulness! She mad. The animals ran away. How dare you spew such vile blasphemy, defense! You will retract your last statement or face immediate execution!
No, good Majesty, it is quite all right. Koreanism also teaches that we must respond at all times with reasoned principle. And therefore, I shall offer a measured response to his blasphemous accusation.
You have something to counter with?
Indeed. Now, are you listening? It would not have been possible to simply vanish by means of a spirit channeling. After all, it would require a deceased person to channel. However, there was only one murder victim in the tomb. And that was Minister Inga, the only others there right after his murder were Dirk and Miss Faye.
Ah.
Had I channeled Inga as you allege, well, the outcome would have been quite odd to say the least. And there, besides the dead minister, a living, breathing one would have appeared. Even if I had been in the tomb, there was no one to channel except the deceased minister. So you see, I could not have vanished by means of spirit channeling.
That's true, but I can't rule it out yet. Because, well, what if there was another victim? Someone we haven't identified yet.
How absurd.
So you see, guess she watches Starman too? I'm not actually sure what that is. I don't think I know what that reference is. If you channeled someone other than Minister Inga, you could have used their identity to disappear from the tomb. Another victim? Queen Amara. Please add your last statement to your testimony. This could explain everything. Wasn't there some sign of another victim there in the tomb? Oh yeah, somebody's blood. It's Dirk's blood. Is Dirk actually dead? Oh no, that's fucking tragic. Oh no! She kill him? Yet. Why do I sense I'm not gonna like what I'm about to find out? Oh, I don't like this! Oh no! Hold on, we gotta save.
Minister Inga was the sole victim. There was no other spirit to channel until he was dead.
We're gonna keep pressing just to get the dialogue to see what they say, but I don't like this. What if there was another victim besides Minister Inga?
What on earth could you mean? The only body in the tomb was the minister's.
Yeah, but, Mara's counter-arguments are too spot-on for us to rebut. Actually, there is one possibility. What's the matter, Apollo? That's one heck of a face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing, really. And yet, that means... let's just do it. Let's get it. Let's rip the Band-Aid off! This is messed up, man. Alright, here goes nothing. Objection! I can't believe I'm presenting this. But it proves that there was another victim. Still, the only ones there at the scene of the crime were... No. Can't be. Will the defense care to share something with us? Queen Amara? You knew, didn't you?
Whatever are you talking about?
If you won't tell this court, then I will. Well, don't keep us waiting. In this case, includes a second victim. One of the two people found alive in the tomb after the minister's murder was actually already dead. But a second victim, Apollo? Queen Amara, after you channeled Minister Inga and moved to the tomb, you vanished from the scene of the crime by channeling the other victim. That explains why no one found you after the murder was discovered. Did she put his dead body into her sarcophagus? Because that's kind of fucked up. Like, oh, husband, dearest, I think you killed me, so enjoy being in my sarcophagus.
Oh, you putrid pepper. Of all the half-witted buffoonery to come tumbling from your lips. But suppose I indulge you and play along with your little delusion. Tell me, Mr. Justice, who was the other victim?
You're not gonna like this. There's no way this can be true. But no. Can't stop now. If this is the truth, it's the only way forward to solving this case. The other victim who Queen Amara channeled was... I forgot how intense this moment it was. It's very intense. Listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. There is no escaping death now that it has its sights set on me. That's what he meant. He meant he was already dead. Dirk knew everything. He couldn't bring himself to tell me. That's tragic. I have one more big secret. I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. He loved her to the end! Couldn't accuse the love of his life. Sad truth is, the other victim channeled by Amara was...
Take that!
What? You can't! That's not possible! The defendant, Dirk Sadmati, is the one Queen Amara channeled. He's the other victim. This is insanity. Okunka! Hollow, what are you... Do you realize what you're proposing?
Objection!
Demand an explanation, Mr. Justice. Yeah, your mom killed your dad. Sorry. Life's rough, buddy. I don't know when or why Dirk was murdered, but the facts and evidence speak for themselves. And this is where they've led me. There's an easy way to prove it. We asked Maya to channel Dirk. The music right now is a redone version of Trial and Tribulation's Telling the Truth theme. Ooh. I see. After Inga's murder, Dirk and Maya were the only ones in the tomb. But if one of them was actually dead and being channeled by Amara... but it can't be, can it? Dirk's bloodstain at the scene of the crime was the clincher for me. He's in the sarcophagus. Oh! He shoved her dead husband in her own sarcophagus! He wasn't even injured, so how could he have possibly bled that much? The only logical explanation is Dirk had also been murdered.
Objection!
That's enough. No explanation cannot be the truth. And you would not dare to claim to have proof to support your assertion. Easy way to prove it, just get Maya to channel him right now. Let's find out if he's dead or alive. Nayuta, I wish it weren't true. I wish with all my heart that I'm wrong. As much as I don't want to believe it, yes, I can prove it. Dirk's killer must have hidden his body. It would have to be somewhere nobody would ever look. And there's only one such place.
You truly have proof?
The fastest way would be to actually have someone go check the tomb. Oh, check the tomb? But why? Because I believe Dirk's killer hid his body here.
Take that!
Who would suggest?
Queen Amara's sarcophagus. The only place in the tomb that no one would dare to look. Plus, the killer would soon become trapped by hiding in there. The body, well, that's a horse of a different color. Which means... I believe we must search the sarcophagus at once. Your Eminence, being that Queen Amara yet lives, I trust we may now open it.
If we must. Your Majesty, I believe Detective Skye is still there at the tomb. Let us contact her at once and have her conduct a full investigation into the matter.
Now then, Detective Skye, your report, if you please.
I'll start with my findings.
Please, please. Please let me be wrong about this. I just want things to be as they were. That's not a good look.
Search of the sarcophagus revealed a body that appears to be several days old.
Several days? A body? Detective Skye, tell me it wasn't Dirk. Tell me my whole theory was completely off base.
I have a photo of the body. And I have positively identified it as... Dirk Sudmati.
He's got the blue pendant. And... Interesting. Dirk! You okay, buddy? No! Why? Why did this have to happen? Damn it, Dirk! Answer me!
How can this be? A traitorous snake, the very head of the insurgency, murdered? Oh, what a joyous day! Those fools shouting for change and revolution will finally return to whatever rocks they crawled out from under.
Cornered Heart. That's a good title. Very appropriate. Are you okay, buddy? Ooh. What? What was I even fighting for? Hollow. It's a reverse pursuit theme? Oh, interesting. What am I supposed to do now? Our defendant's kind of dead, so... What happens now? Son. A lawyer. Never look the way you do right now. A dragon never yields. Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get the truth. But, Dirk, what if the truth is that you're... Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all. You believed in me that much, Dirk? This music's really good, but also really sad. The song earlier, right before presenting Dirk's profile, they literally called all question marks. Wow. Makes sense. Dirk, I think I finally understand. Can't yield. Ooh, he's getting the Defiant Dragons theme. Not now, not ever. Not after Dirk believed in me, despite knowing what was about to happen. Besides, Dirk left me with two things I must do. Are you alright, Apollo? Sorry about that, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine now. Hello. Detective Sky.
Yes?
How sure are you that the body's been there for a few days?
I'm positive. No autopsy's been performed yet, but I'd say it's been at least 3 days. Fortunately, the low temperature inside the sarcophagus kept it from decaying. Oh, and the chest area bore 3 gunshot wounds from a small caliber weapon. I believe they are the cause of death.
Ooh. There were 4 shots in that pistol. And we only found 1 of them, so... More than 3 days have passed since his death. He was shot 3 times in the chest. At least 3 days, huh? That means Dirk was already dead by the time he came to visit me back in the States. Whoa! Yeah, that's true. She was channeling him that whole time? Holy shit.
And who was channeling him?
I think it would have to be someone who could get into and stay in the US without arousing suspicion. Maya? It also had a solid cover story so they wouldn't be seen as missing. I believe this is who was channeling Dirk when I saw him in the States. Is that your secret, Maya? Maya? Oh, I see. She was being held hostage at the time, so it seemed only natural that she wasn't around. Right, and do you remember what she said earlier? So please, just tell me, what exactly are you hiding?
Sorry, but I promised Dirk I wouldn't say.
You made a promise to Dirk?
Mm-hmm. Pretty big one.
Dirk didn't want his own death to be known. The other members of the Defiant Dragons would lose all hope if they found out. And that would snuff out the flames of revolution for good. Miss Faye, Dirk told you to keep quiet about this, didn't he?
I guess it's no use hiding it anymore. Yes, I promise not to tell. Dirk made me promise before he died. Before he died.
So I was right then.
Apollo? There's something I need to tell you. It's about, you know, Dirk's final moments.
I'm listening, Miss Faye. What happened in his final moments? Let's see, because it's been a little bit.
It was soon after I was kidnapped. Dirk paid me a visit in that tomb where I was being held captive. I'd say it was a few days before Minister Inga's murder.
Hey, young lady. Time to get you up and out of here.
Ooh.
Your bids aren't synced, so you can't hear me? Oh. Okay. Hi. How's where you are? How's it going?
It's that revolutionary guy.
Wave. Here to rescue you.
You are? Why?
I figured things were a little too quiet with that stamp-sucking scumbag. I started digging around. That's when I found out you'd been abducted.
But why would a rebel help me?
Let's go before it's too late. It is all ready for you, pal. A long time no see, you rebel blowhard. Inga, I know you're up to something, and I'm gonna find out what. Inga killed Dirk, not the other way around. That's got us smart. Become a real thorn in my side, see? So it's time for you to be pushing up daisies. Midna plus Chiriko plus Momo. You fed them? Okay, thanks. Oh my god.
Dirk!
You really think a pea shooter like that could kill a dragon? What the? What are you, some kind of freak? Nuts of this. Dirk was sturdy.
Dirk was shot several times, but he barely even flinched.
The fact that they animated that whole scene, yeah.
He sacrificed himself for me. These ropes! I've gotta help you!
Relax, it's gonna be okay. Sorry things turned out this way. Doesn't look like I'll... Sorry, I missed that. But it doesn't look like I have much longer.
No, don't say that!
Yeah, you're a spirit medium, aren't you? When I'm gone, I want you to channel my spirit.
Stop it! Don't give up like that!
If you do, untying a rope like that'll be child's play.
No. Please hang in there. You can still make it.
Promise. Promise me. Oh. One thing, young lady. It's about my son.
Dirk was talking about you, Apollo. He said he wanted to see you one last time. So he asked me to return to the US and channel his spirit.
He really said that?
Mm-hmm. He also said he'd been meaning to visit you for years, but kept putting it off. And that this was his last chance.
You just show up here without warning after all this time? What gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice! Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Dirk really did come to the US because he wanted to see me. I guess this means it was Inga that hid Dirk's body in the sarcophagus after Maya left the tomb.
Apollo, you can't stop now. Dirk would want you to keep pressing on.
I know, Miss Faye. And I won't disappoint him. Defense, if you're ready to proceed, I would first have you answer this. You believe the accused's death will impact what we know about this case? I mean... Yes, and I believe I can explain everything now. Very well, your explanation please. Dirk entered the tomb at 3 p.m., the time the hostage exchange was to take place. Or rather, Dirk as channeled by Miss Faye did. Did we get a ransom call while Dirk was with us in the US? Now, by the time he entered the tomb at 3 p.m., Minister Inga was already dead. I say that because we know the minister was murdered at 2 p.m. But there was someone else in there. This person was already hiding in the tomb, waiting to channel Dirk in place of Miss Faye. So she was already in there at 3? That's what we're saying? Hold on. I don't remember when I last saved. It's been a few minutes. Wait, which one do we present? Because it's the same person. Let's just say Amara. It was you, wasn't it? The fact of the matter is, Queen Amara killed Minister Inga at 2 p.m. She then went to his private quarters and channeled his spirit. The minister, thinking it was going to be late, hurried to the tomb for the hostage exchange. But once in the tomb, Queen Amara stopped channeling Minister Inga and hid herself. Then, when Dirk entered at 3 p.m., hold up. I'm confused about something. The whole reason why we ran over there was for the hostage exchange, because we thought Maya was in danger. But in Dirk's final moments, he knew that he asked Maya to channel him, right? Like, he should have remembered that. So he should have known, like, hey, I know I died, and I know I asked Maya to channel me, so I know Maya's safe. So what's the point of all this? I'm so confused. Oh wait, or is it because we were thinking, maybe he was thinking that Amara was in danger? Probably, because he didn't know that she was up to no good. Anyway, she snuck up from behind and forcibly drove Dirk's spirit out of Miss Faye's body.
Drove his spirit out of her body? Impossible.
Objection!
Oh no, very possible. We just did that. Actually, there is a way to do that. With a Magatama parting, that is. Using one, anyone could drive a spirit out of a person's body, even if it refused to leave.
Are you telling me that the extra pale brown Magatama in the tomb was...
Oh yeah, we did find that, didn't we? Oh, that explains that.
that it was...
That's right, Prosecutor Sanmari. And you've seen one in action before. You saw how the glowing red Magatama sent the High Priest back to the Twilight Realm. And how it turned a spent pale brown afterwards. In other words, the brown Magatama found in the tomb looks that way because its power had been used up in pushing Dirk's spirit out of Miss Faye's body, right?
I probably passed out as soon as Dirk's spirit left my body. I was exhausted after channeling him for so long, after all.
That was a really long time. After that, Queen Amara must have dressed Miss Faye in her usual outfit and tied her up. I'm not sure where she got the outfit, but we can assume she had it all planned out. Then, Queen Amara must have changed into Dirk's clothes, smeared blood onto them, picked up the knife, and channeled Dirk's spirit. And that's how she made it look like Dirk had committed the crime. And that's how she escaped, right under our noses. I don't know, Apollo. The whole thing still seems a bit far-fetched. Definitely missing some information here. Dirk. What was going through your mind while all this was unfolding?
So ultimately, it was all for naught.
Oh, was that Nayuta? Nayuta?
Those dreams of revolution Dirk was always spouting. They placed nothing but false hope in the minds of the people. And in the end, they were simply fantasies.
Nayuta, how can you—
Karma has spoken. The dream of revolution has withered on the vine. Its fate is sealed. The other insurgents will soon wake from their shattered dreams.
No, Dirk's dream can't die like this. I'm not going to sit back and let that happen. Can't. I won't. Nayuta, don't forget that Dirk's been proven innocent. His name is no longer tainted by the charge of murder. Now the rebels and their sympathizers who have been calling for his release can't be charged with abetting the accused. So the revolution is far from over. It's only just begun.
No, Dirk has not yet been proven innocent. You have merely indicated the possibility of his innocence.
What do you mean?
Dirk is indeed dead. However, what if it was Dirk who killed Mr. Inga while being channeled by Miss Faye? And while the crime could have occurred at 2 p.m., you have yet to substantively prove it. Or do you have conclusive proof that the time of Minister Inga's death was at 2 p.m.?
Well, no, I don't, but...
It seems further testimony will be required of me. As it would appear that I have fallen under suspicion, I would like to state my case. Prosecutor Sadmati, the rebellion must be snuffed out once and for all. You must prove Dirk Sadmati to be the foul murderer that he was. And every last insurgent and their sympathizers must be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act. As you wish, Your Eminence.
What does she have over you? Why is Nayuta doing this? Iran shouldn't have him under her thumb anymore. Mara's not a hostage, so what gives? Nayuta, what's left to chain you to her like this? Good question. Very well then, Queen Amara, please proceed with your additional testimony. Have no proof.
Well done, lawyer. You have painted me as a killer with nothing but your silver tongue. However, you have no evidence proving your distasteful theory. Furthermore, Dirk could have committed the crime while being channeled by Miss Fey. Now, let us end the charade. For the eternal glory of Kurain and its people.
And the Disney animals are back.
Do you understand now, you putrid pepper? There is no point in defending Dirk any longer. It has all been in vain.
Let it go and move on, right? Well, not today.
Your theories are but a pillar of salt that crumbles at the slightest breeze. But no more. This ends here and now.
Defense may proceed with its cross-examination. Alright, first of all, we're gonna save. Save first. Alright, we're saving. Okay. I'm actually gonna take a very quick break. I will be right back. It's been 2 hours, so bathroom break, stretch, and all that, and then we can keep going. We're gonna finish this case today. Not to worry, so stand by, and we will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for your patience, all. A bit more water, and let's do this cross-examination. Alright, so she says, we painted her as a killer with nothing but our silver tongue. Convincing others is all part of a lawyer's trade, so I'll take that as a compliment.
You would, wouldn't you? Suppose you have deceived countless souls with your lies. But I should not be surprised, considering you learned from him.
Him? You mean Dirk, right?
Yes, the man who deceived and seduced me, a grand priestess with his silver tongue.
Who put you up to this thought that Dirk is the ultimate villain? Was it Garan, or like what the hell happened here? We are still talking about the case, right?
Surely you have heard of a lady falling for the wrong man before? Ah, but to think that I, of all people, would fall under that devil's spell.
This explains a lot about the mural paintings because she fully supported those. Wow, how did they ever get together in the first place, let alone procreate?
I would advise all here today to beware this lawyer's silver tongue, lest you too be unjustly painted as a criminal as I have been.
We have no evidence.
Hold it!
I admit I don't have any solid evidence yet. But you're the only one who could have committed the crime.
What on earth do you mean?
Including Miss Faye, there are only 3 spirit mediums in Kurain. Furthermore, when the crime scene was first discovered, Queen Garan was with me and Mr. Wright, while Miss Faye was tied up in the tomb. And that means that the Dirk we saw after the minister's murder could only have been channeled by you, Queen Amara.
Insolent lawyer!
Eek! Forgive us, your mercifulness! Really, your majesty?
Objection!
Ah, but have you considered the following defense? What if there was, unbeknownst to us, another spirit medium in Kurain?
Really? Really? You're gonna play that card now and be like, oh, what if we didn't know about one? Even though y'all were insisting that, like, no, there can't be other spirit mediums before. Oh, Jesus.
Objection!
Oh, come on! What are the chances?
You lack the evidence to support your claim that Queen Amara is the killer.
Yeah, you also lacked the evidence that Jesus. I'm just... They're playing cards that I was... Oh, God. At first they were like, yeah, there's definitely no other spirit mediums, and now they're like, but what if there was? And I'm like, I hate you guys. I'm just gonna pick whichever situation's more convenient to you.
This is why you have had to use the process of elimination to zero in on her. It therefore stands to reason that you would have to rule out all other possibilities as well. Well, can you eliminate the possibility of another spirit medium defense?
Of course I can't. Under the circumstances, Apollo, there are 2 ways to establish Amara's guilt. We either prove she killed Inga, or prove she was in the tomb. Which one can I actually prove? That she was in the tomb. I'm pretty sure it's that one. I need to look at the necklace again. Alright, what does it say? It seems to belong to Dirk, except Dirk has his on his body. Fingerprint was found on the inside of the lid. Oh, but we didn't know whose fingerprint it was. It's stained with the victim's blood. She was in the tomb. I can prove that Queen Amara was in the tomb when the murder occurred.
It seems you are ever bent on painting me as the killer.
Well, if the shoe fits.
Very well. Let us see some evidence that proves I was at the scene of the crime. You do have some, do you not?
Nothing to prove.
There's nothing to prove I was even at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, we're gonna finish pressing first. By simply changing into Dirk's clothes and channeling his spirit, it is a fact that the killer altered the crime scene.
How very perceptive of you.
In trying to accomplish everything, the killer would have been pressed for time, and may have committed an error that could prove crucial to this case. And sometimes the significance of a certain piece of evidence can change in the face of new facts and circumstances. Why don't you take another look at all the evidence we have? Already did. You think I'll see something in a new light? Anything in the tomb that's taking on a different meaning now? Only way to find out is to reconsider each piece based on our current understanding. Dirk could have done it while being channeled by Faye, he says. She says. You're saying the Dirk who entered the tomb is the one who killed Minister Inga?
I am. I stand firm with the prosecution's original charge against the accused. The only issue is whether that Dirk was alive or dead.
Crashed again. We gotta repress the statements. Good thing we save we're saving often. We're gonna prove she was in the tomb. Alright, we were pressing this one. Alright.
The only issue is whether that Dirk was alive or dead.
That's a pretty major issue.
Oh, I beg to differ. Here in Kurain, death is not the end. It is merely a change in one's address, where the Twilight Realm is only the next door over.
Is it really?
Is it really? It is. Those who have only recently passed away may call upon you in the night. Such occurrences are quite common in our kingdom.
She's kidding, right? All the time I spent here, I'm happy to say that's never happened to me. Me neither.
You need not fear death. Embrace it along with your guilt. Then may you begin your journey to the Twilight Realm.
And the charade, she says. Eternal glory?
Once the King of Traitors has been judged, and the rebellion quelled for good, peace and prosperity shall return to our fair kingdom. Then shall the blessings of the Holy Mother usher in an age of eternal glory.
With Queen Amara as the Grand Priestess of Kurain once more, people would be freed from subversive elements. Faith would blossom anew.
Oh, you are too kind, but I've no intention of resuming my position as Grand Priestess.
What?
I relinquished my position as Queen and Grand Priestess to my sister, Garan. And now that my would-be assassin is gone, I am truly free at last. Perhaps I shall take a trip, or expand my horizons with new training.
Queen Amara? Looks like she's totally over being Grand Priestess and Queen. In that case, I shall introduce you to some wonderful classes that I am taking. Amara channeled Dirk. She must have been at the scene of the crime. If so, she may have left something behind. Sure, but the question is, did she? Well, if nothing else, you can always try to get her to testify about something else. Right, but first, maybe a quick review of the evidence. Alright, we know what we're doing. Let's go to the statement and we'll save again. Okay, we're gonna present the necklace. Ready? Objection! Queen Amara. Does this pendant look familiar to you?
Why, that is...
We found it in the tomb, and it has the minister's blood on it, which means it was probably dropped in the course of the crime.
Objection.
And I fail to see how it is relevant to your argument. That not belong to the accused.
That's what I thought too. After all, Dirk had said it did himself.
He said that?
Yes, but it was a lie. Because I believe he was covering for someone.
Covering? How? For who?
There's a certain piece of evidence that shows the pendant isn't Dirk's and it is of his body because he is already wearing one that is blue.
Take that.
That's a photo of the accused's body, is it not? Yes, it is, and I'd like to call your attention to a certain spot on it. This right here proves that the pendant that was found in the tomb wasn't Dirk's.
Take that.
He already had his. You will notice an object near Dirk's left arm. It's an identical pendant, except it's blue. Oh, now that you mention it. Don't you find that a little strange? Why would he own two of them, but in different colors? Here's what I think. The pendants were meant to go together as a pair.
A pair?
If the blue pendant was Dirk's, then what about this pink one with Minister Inga's blood on it? Who do you suppose it belongs to? Whose fingerprint do you think is on it?
Objection.
Sorry to disappoint, but no fingerprints were found on the pink pendant.
Yeah, it was on the inside. You didn't look hard enough.
Therefore, we have no way of knowing to whom it belongs.
Objection.
Ah, but that's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sadmati. I'm guessing you didn't know that this pendant is actually a locket.
Come again.
Now, this is where it gets interesting.
When we opened this locket up,
We found a faint fingerprint inside, on the back of the lid to be exact.
what?
No. So now the question is, to whom does the fingerprint belong? Queen Amara. It belongs to you, doesn't it?
Ooh.
It seems I've truly rendered the witness speechless this time around.
This cannot be. Mother, tell me it does not belong to you. Nayuta,
Think about it, Queen Amara. Dirk must have realized that you were channeling a spirit, and he had probably already figured out who the minister's killer was. And yet, you still claim that the pink pendant belonged to him.
But why would he do such a thing?
You really don't know? He was protecting you! Because he loved you. He loved you until his very last breath, and beyond. I have one more big secret. Afraid I can't tell you what it is. Be betraying a certain someone if I did. Dirk knew everything, even that he was being used. But he kept quiet, all for your sake.
Dirk, why do you always...
Well, Queen Amara? Dirk, the one whose love for you never wavered all these years. Are you going to betray him now?
Dirk,
Open your eyes.
Ah!
He has pretty eyes.
This cannot be. Refuse to accept it.
Queen Amara, are you ready to confess to your crime?
I can deny it no longer. The truth is, it was I, Amara Sigatar Kurain, who slew Minister Inga.
That's preposterous! Why? This is beyond belief!
Mother, why would you? Forgive me, Nayuta. I never wished to cause you such sorrow. But I had no choice. It was the only way.
The only way. So in the end, Queen Amara and Dirk Sadmati. Suppose this means that they were unable to reconcile while he was still alive. I don't think that the state of the kingdom or the incidents of the past would have allowed that. They were prisoners of their shared history, so to speak. Queen Amara, there's something I need to know. You had staged a near-perfect crime, so why did you bring this pendant into the tomb with you? You should have known it could come back to haunt you. Stretching.
I do not really understand it myself. I had nearly been assassinated by my own husband, yet I could not bear any hatred toward him. I was unable to discard this or part with it for even a short time. As with Dirk, I have never stopped loving my husband for the past 23 years.
Mother. So she really believes it? That Dirk tried to assassinate her? Locket found at the crime scene it actually belongs to Amara. It's a rule that when a pet stretches, you say, big doggy kitty stretch. Yeah, that is true. That is a true fact.
Your Majesty, is it not time? Time to declare Dirk innocent? I would ask that you do this for my beloved, who now dwells in the Twilight Realm.
Very well then. Your Eminence, Prosecutor Sadmati, if you have no further objections.
This cannot be. My mother. I have no objections.
Dirk, I did it. I finally did it. Proved your innocence. But... very well then. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, we can no longer charge the accused with an assassination that never came to a fruition. As for the murder of Minister Inga, the truth has been laid bare for all to see. Therefore, I will now pass judgment upon the accused, Mr. Dirk Sadmati. Oh, come on! Rafa? Your benevolence?
I cannot accept this.
Something the matter, your benevolence?
Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father.
What What's with her all of a sudden? Is this some sort of lingering affection toward Nana? Rafa.
Speak the truth, Queen Amara. Did you really kill my father? Yes, there is no mistake.
She has confessed to the crime, thereby clearing the accused of all suspicion. As such, I see no need to continue these proceedings.
Hardhead! Hardhead! Are you going to let this stand?
What am I gonna do? She confessed! I don't have any proof to prove it wasn't her. Hello? Sorry, searching. I don't know. Dirk's been proven innocent and he's about to be declared not guilty. Even so, something doesn't feel right. What if Garan doesn't have any spirit channeling powers and every time somebody asks for a channeling, it is actually Amara doing it. And so Garan was the one who really killed her husband at 2 o'clock. That's the only thing I can think of to make some sense out of this photo. And then I don't know what's going on with the past yet, man. Paulo, if you have any doubts, now's the time to raise them. After all, the courtroom is a place for finding the whole truth. It's all up to you. There are definitely things that don't quite add up. Does this mean that the whole truth hasn't been brought to light yet? Yeah, definitely. We're missing some info. Should I push to continue this trial? Well, I'm a save, I'm telling you that much. Because it keeps crashing. Nah, let's continue. I got unanswered questions. Your Majesty, I have a feeling we haven't discovered the whole truth. And the only way we'll ever find it is to continue this trial.
Hardhead!
Very well then, will the defense please tell us this? What important fact about this case has yet to come to light? We know the method. We know... We don't need to know anything about her. The motive. Yeah, why did she kill him? Queen Amara? There's something I still don't understand. What was your motive for killing Justice Minister Inga?
That is a fair question, and one that I shall now answer. It was for the future of this kingdom that I slew Inga Karkul Kurain. To avert further tragedy, his death was an unfortunate necessity.
Further tragedy? Why?
Over the past several years, Minister Inga had been rapidly expanding his power. He had established the secret police and was relentless in his pursuit of the insurgents. He even had the overwhelming support of the people, but still he was not satisfied. Hungry for more power, he began planning a coup d'etat.
You mean his plot involving the Founder's Orb, which led to Maya Fey's abduction?
Yes, Minister Inga planned to use the orb to gain access to great spiritual power, after which he would assassinate Garan and usurp the throne. His machinations were reminiscent of that terrible tragedy of 23 years ago.
Is this gonna be another one of those, the entire thing is one whole big misunderstanding? And the one I think is the evil witch was not really an evil witch. Was it actually Inga all along? And then they're like, screw this dude, I'm gonna kill him now in the present because he fucked up and he went too far? Like, did Inga plan it 23 years ago?
And as one affected by that incident, Amara vowed to never allow a repeat of such events. Yes, and the Holy Mother delivered unto me the perfect opportunity to fulfill my vow. Security amid the courtyard was rather light due to the rite of channeling, and Inga had barricaded himself in the tomb with his hostage, away from prying eyes. I knew I would never again have such a perfect opportunity, so... At 2 p.m. during the rite of channeling, I slipped into the tomb and slew the minister.
Was I right? Do they do a switch because Garon doesn't actually have channeling powers? My bracelet. Follow. Yep. Seems this trial is far from over. Queen Amara, I believe you're still hiding something. But if you want to keep on playing this game of hide and seek, then let's start with that last statement you made.
I must.
She slipped into the tomb. This finger stopped twitching. Is this it?
Gotcha!
Queen Amara? You seem a little nervous right now.
Of course I am. It is not the way of lawyers to gain... Sorry, is it not the way of lawyers to gain the advantage by unnerving their foes?
Oh, well, great, now she's unnerved me. Focus justice, just look for a habit or tick that she's hiding something. Okay, try it again. I know the issue is that it wasn't her, probably. Try it again. Oh, or is the 2 p.m. the issue? During the rite of channeling. Oh, it's the other way around. It was the first statement. That's rare. Yeah, okay.
Gotcha!
Queen Amara, you're not very comfortable talking about the 2 o'clock rite of channeling, are you? I can tell because a finger on your left hand twitched almost imperceptibly when you did.
Oh,
And that pose you make, is there something about your chest that makes you nervous?
whatever do you mean?
The murder occurred at 2 p.m., and I'm pretty positive Amara was in the tomb at that time. So then why is she so self-conscious about her chest when she talks about the rite? I don't know. Rite of channeling? Didn't Albie snap a picture of it? Yeah. Queen Amara, I have here a picture of the rite of channeling. It was secretly taken by a certain individual.
Such insolence! I would have the perpetrator's name at once!
Sorry. No, can't do. You see, I just happened to find it on the ground, so... Do you take me for a fool? How about we discuss the photo's origin a little later, because right now... there's something much more pressing at hand. I believe this photo merits further examination. I just wish there was more to see in it than darkness, and more darkness. We might be able to make out a few more details with some image adjustments. Let's ask Emma if she can help. Bailiff, please summon Detective Sky to the Hall of Justice.
Here you are. I was able to... Sorry. Here you are. I was able to obtain a much clearer image by raising the brightness.
Oh, those are scars from a fire. What's that right there? An injury?
No, wait. I think it's a burn scar.
Wait a second. Your Eminence. You don't have a burn scar like that on your chest. That was a close-up of the booba, which Dr. Lupin would normally comment on if he were here. What's going on here? If the person in this photo isn't Queen Garan, then who is it? Yet again, it is Amara! Queen Amara, the person in this photo isn't Queen Garan. It's you posing as her, isn't it? The two of you look quite similar, but that's no surprise considering you're sisters. Even the shape and position of your facial tattoos are almost exactly the same. And you are both capable of channeling spirits. Therefore, it would have been easy for you to impersonate Queen Garan. Queen Amara? You have a burn scar on your chest, don't you? Please remove your round mandala so we can see what's behind it ourselves. Uh-oh. 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 Ah, it broke! Eek! Look! It's the exact same burn scar as the one in the photo. I don't understand. I knew it. So the person in this photo really is. Yes, it's Queen Amara. This is absurd. Are you suggesting they switched places? Amara's confession earlier was also false? Mother, what is the meaning of this? Don't you see? This changes everything. We know for a fact that this photo was taken at 2 p.m. The exact time that the murder took place. But that would mean Queen Amara couldn't possibly have committed this crime. Exactly. She now has an ironclad alibi, so Minister Inga's killer couldn't have been Queen Amara. I'm afraid I no longer follow defense. That means it was the other queen, your current one. The one who looks like a crazy demonic spider. Was it not Queen Amara who channeled the minister and the accused to stage the crime? Yeah, that fact has not changed. We have evidence placing her at the scene of the crime. And Dirk could have only been there in the tomb if she were channeling him. Which means... while Queen Amara did use spirit channeling to stage the crime, she didn't kill Minister Inga. His real killer is someone else. Hokunga! What's going on here? Is her mercifulness covering for someone? Queen Amara's not the killer, then who is it? Isn't it obvious? I mean, she's obviously covering for someone, so who do you think it is? The person who no longer has an alibi. Why was this rite held in the first place if Queen Garan wasn't gonna perform it? Who was behind the two sisters switching places, and for what reason? The answer to these questions, along with the establishment of Queen Amara's alibi, obliterate a certain someone else's alibi.
Take that!
Why, is this some kind of joke? No, Your Majesty. I could never joke about something so grave. The only one who seemed to have a perfect alibi at the time of the murder was Her Eminence, Grand Sigatar Kurain. Queen Amara, didn't your sister Queen Garan ask you to pose as her and perform the rite of channeling? And didn't she also have you drive Dirk's spirit from Miss Faye's body and then stage the crime to make it look like he was the minister's killer? And at 2 p.m. while you were performing the rite of channeling as Queen Garan, didn't she kill Minister Inga while disguised as Dirk? Well, Your Mercifulness? It's no use trying to hide it any longer. You need to tell us the truth, now!
Mother. Just as Minister Inga's true killer is.
Mother! No! I really did it! Your Eminence, my life is yours! Oh my god, because they're way too devoted to Garan, these crazy bastards! Isn't he one of Garan's royal guards? Queen Amara! Bailiff, arrest that guardsman! Mother! Garan couldn't have. Could she? Someone call for an ambulance, quickly now! Oh my god. I didn't think that was gonna happen! It'd be crazy. Alright. Since we're starting up again, now's a good time for a quick break. We'll do another 2 minutes and then we'll be right back. Hold on, that's a little loud. Sorry. That was louder than I intended it to be. Let me turn that down. There we go. Okay. Quick BRB, give me like 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. And man, shit's going crazy, right? I thought we were gonna keep going. I mean, like, you know, maybe a break, but I didn't think they were gonna shoot her. Jesus. People in this country are nuts. Alright, let's continue on, see where this goes. May 19th, High Court of Kurain, accused lobby. We're lucky the ambulance made it in time. But we've been forced into a recess for now while things get straightened out. I can't believe what just happened! Tell me about it. Think Garan put that guard up to it? If she did, she's going to regret it. No one gets away with something like that on my watch.
Poor Queen Amara.
Okay, Rafa, I'm sorry. Your mom is batshit nutty, and your dad was a little bit too. Your parents are just crazy. I'm sorry. Why? I don't know. Her mom killed her dad. Her benevolence? Any news on her condition?
She is undergoing surgery at the hospital as we speak. They are giving her a 50-50 chance of survival, though.
At Garan, justice will be served.
Why? Why did this happen? Just as we were finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amara.
What was that about being reunited?
Oh, it's nothing.
Wait a minute! Hold on, we still got that question about the timing of this. So is this actually Rafa? And Rafa is Amara's daughter, raised as Garon's daughter because Amara was supposed to be dead? Let me look at some eyeballs really quick. Can't really tell from the eyeballs. Right, because her mom did tell her a big secret still, and she was just like super mad about it, so I think it was that Garon's not her real mom!
How are you, Hornhead? Dirk said Madi was your father and all but blood after all.
Surprisingly considerate of you to ask. Thank you. Thank you for your concern, your benevolence. But I'm fine. Right now, we still have a trial to see through. So that's what I'm gonna stay focused on.
Hornhead, you are sturdier than your stature lets on.
Hey! Calling Apollo short.
Just don't overdo it, okay, Apollo?
Oh man, he's no longer laughing because Dirk's dead. Dirk. That was a real shocker, alright. Can't believe the dragon is dead. Sorry, AJ. I was wondering. Dirk just appeared after I freed him. It's because Amara turned back into herself, right? Yep. Yeah, I suppose so, but I don't know if it was because Dirk's spirit willed it, or if it was part of Garan or Amara's plan. Man, our dream of revolution. Now what are we gonna do? Is this it? Don't give up yet. There's a very good chance that Garan is the real culprit in all this. And if we can prove her guilt in court... Hey, you're right! That could be just the push we need. Dreams live on. Sorry, the dream lives on. I put the S in the wrong place, I'm sorry. Yes, it does. You know what that means, AJ? Afraid of the revolution rests squarely on your shoulders. As it should be. All in a day's work. Who am I kidding? It's a ton of pressure. But this is what Dirk gave his life for, so I have to do this for him.
The honorable rebel Dirk Sudmadi. I would have loved to have spoken with him while he yet lived.
Really?
Why not?
Did she tell you? Did Garan tell you that you are Dirk and Amara's daughter? Oh my god, that would explain why she's suddenly like, oh, now I'm interested in getting to know Dirk and more about him, because that's my dad. No, it's all coming together. Okay.
Why not? I mean, he seemed like quite an interesting man.
Did she bump her head on something earlier? Trial's about to resume. The defense is to report to the courtroom at once.
Already? After what just happened?
The first thing Garan will do is respond to the last accusation. So you'd better stay on your toes, Apollo. I will, Mr. Wright. Ready or not, Garan? Here comes justice. May 19th, High Court of Kurain. Uh-oh, where'd Nayuta go? Probably went to go hang out with Amara. Watch over her. Now then, let us resume today's proceedings. Huh? Where's Nayuta? I said it before he said it.
I must offer my apologies. Never imagined a royal guardsman would do such a thing.
What? He wasn't acting under your orders? How dare you cast suspicion upon Her Eminence!
It's quite alright, Your Majesty. Suspicion is only natural under such circumstances. But rest assured that he acted alone, for I knew nothing of his plans.
I don't believe that for a second.
Now then, Your Majesty, regarding the murder of my husband, Minister Inga, I would like to offer a new possibility.
A new possibility, you say?
Indeed, for during the break, the real killer confessed to me.
What?
Bailiff, call the witness to the stand.
The real killer confessed? What you got up her sleeve this time? Who is it? Who is this random person who confessed to a murder? I have a really bad feeling about this. Nayuta? Oh no! Because he does have royal blood, so it is plausible. She's still got something on him to leverage him and force him to do whatever she wants. We just don't know what it is. Is it Rafa? Does he know? Does he know that's his sister? And he's like, I gotta protect my sister. He's the one who confessed? Oh my god, we gotta save this poor boy. Prosecutor Sadmadi? You're the real killer?
I questioned him during the recess, as I felt that Amara had been covering for someone. So it was that he finally confessed his crime to me.
Nayuta, you didn't really do it, did you?
Her Eminence speaks the truth. It was I who killed Justice Minister Inga.
Nayuta! Peace! Prosecutor Sadmadi? Are you absolutely certain about this? Confession of this nature is grave indeed.
Yes, I am certain. For I killed him by my own hand.
What's she got on you?
At last, the real killer has been revealed.
How are we supposed to respond to this? Nayuta, retract your confession now!
Mr. Justice, it is not yet time for your cross-examination.
Who cares about that. Admit it. It was Queen Garan who put you up to this. She forced you into giving a confession, didn't she?
You are out of line, Mr. Justice. Learn some self-restraint.
But...
Or do you have something that might prove that I did not commit this murder?
That is... What do you think you're doing, you idiot?
Truly, this truth can set us free.
Looks like Garan got to him somehow. Definitely didn't see this coming. Yuta, why are you doing this? Why would you sacrifice even your life to do Garan's bidding? Whatever the case may be, Prosecutor Sadmadi, your testimony, please. We gotta drive some holes in this testimony for sure. Gotta save our boy. This was one of our 2 missions. We can't save... Well, we sort of saved Dirk, but he's already dead, but... now I gotta save Nayuta.
Could not remain silent while Her Eminence fell under suspicion for this crime. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga. He had to die for the future of Kurain. I consider it divine judgment cast upon a fiend who sought to assassinate our monarch. My mother was simply covering for me. I'm ashamed I let her go so far for my sake.
Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this dance? You do understand what you're doing, right, Nayuta? You're sentencing yourself to death if you're found guilty.
If that is the court's verdict, then so be it. I must obey the law above all else.
The law, Nayuta, or the queen? Enough! This blather has nothing to do with the witness's testimony. Please address any issues you may have during the cross-examination, defense. Oh, I will! I'm gonna blow his problematic testimony to smithereens. You know, considering our track record for having to defend our friends who are prosecutors, I don't know why I was so surprised. Alright, he couldn't remain silent while the queen fell under suspicion. You kept quiet all this time even though you were the real killer?
Yes, and I accept that what I have done can never be forgiven. But I never imagined suspicion would fall upon the queen herself.
Prosecutor Sadmadi has placed the future of our kingdom above his own life.
He's taking responsibility for his crime and is showing his loyalty to queen and country. Without a monarch on the throne, Kurain would be plunged into chaos. I could never wish that upon my homeland. That is why I had to let the truth be known.
What a bunch of baloney. I'm gonna ask you again, Nayuta. Did you really kill Minister Inga?
Yes, no matter how many times you ask, Mr. Justice, the truth is immutable.
But that's not the truth. He did it, he says. It's not too late. You can still retract your confession before the verdict is rendered.
There is no retracting the truth. One either tells it or does not tell it. It is that simple.
Why do you always have to be so stubborn, Nayuta? I hate how you never listen to reason once you get like this. I think we'll need some evidence before we can get him to retract his confession. Either that, or we'll have to force a retraction out of him by appealing to what's in his heart. It's not gonna be easy either way. Prosecutor Sadmadi, what was the motive for your crime?
I had reason enough to kill Minister Inga.
It was for the future of the kingdom. What do you mean by that?
Minister Inga was planning to assassinate Her Eminence in a coup d'etat. I had to nip this evil in the bud, even if it cost me the purity of my soul.
So you're saying the death of another is a reasonable price to pay to protect the queen?
Long have we remained independent under the authority of our spirit medium queens. We command the people's awe and respect with the power to commune with the dead. Without such a monarch, our kingdom would lose its standing in the world.
But if spirit channeling is so important, why did you have Queen Amara perform the rite?
I'm afraid my elder sister is quite capricious. She would fulfill her duty only when the desire struck, as sporadic as that was. It was, therefore, something she did on a whim. There was no meaning behind it.
Meaningless whim? Hard to press a statement like that.
Now, if I may return to my testimony.
He says it was divine judgment. Divine judgment?
Yes, I rendered judgment upon the minister on behalf of the Holy Mother.
Are you saying the Holy Mother guided you? God told me to do it, so I committed the murder. That's not okay.
No, Her Holiness would never condone killing in her name, regardless of the circumstances. As such, I believe my defiled soul will be damned to hell. But I do not regret what I have done. I willingly sacrificed my soul to protect this kingdom's future.
Snap out of it already, Nayuta! So his motive comes from a place of faith, huh? Why does that sound completely credible when it's coming from him? Well, Amara expressed a similar motive.
As for her mercifulness, she is truly deserving of her title.
Says his mom was trying to protect him. So you killed Minister Inga and Queen Amara staged the crime? Is that how it went?
Precisely. My mother's as clever as she is kind. She sought to conceal my crime by taking all of the guilt upon herself.
Yet another lie. I need to poke a hole in his testimony, but how? Nayuta, could it be you didn't know Naina's real identity, told Amara what to do? I don't think he knew what her identity was. You didn't realize that Naina was actually Queen Amara, your own mother?
It is not as strange as you might think. Much time had passed since we last met, after all.
Right. 23 years ago, was it? When Dirk saved her after the supposed assassination attempt?
No, Mr. Justice. It was 15 years ago that Dirk abducted my mother.
Huh? That's weird. Are you sure about that?
I remember it clearly. I was around 10 years old at the time.
Nayuta, please add that last statement to your testimony. We're gonna present the photo with that, but we're gonna press first. 15 years ago, huh? It's around the time I left for the US. What happened after Dirk helped Queen Amara escape?
Agents of the Crown pursued us relentlessly, so we had to live a life on the run. Mr. Justice, know that Dirk sent you away so that you would not be caught up in the life we led.
I see. Thanks. Can't believe it's been 15 years. Oh, there's something odd about Nayuta's testimony. Yeah, that discrepancy's a bit hard to miss, but what could it mean? So Nayuta got to meet his mother, back when Dirk rescued her? That's what he's saying. It's news to me, though. I had already been sent away by that point. Okay, now they've dragged more testimony out of him. What can I do with it? Who's the baby, then? It's definitely Rafa. I'm so excited for the reveal that it's Rafa in the photo. Oh, I'm so excited. Alright, let's do it. Objection! You're saying that Dirk made off with Queen Amara 15 years ago. But that's strange, because I heard something very different from Dirk. You said they ran off together 23 years ago. That is impossible. I know for a fact it was 15 years ago. Well, I have evidence that contradicts your statement. How do you explain this photo? Dirk said it was taken 23 years ago. He said that. He did, but if we take what you just said as a fact, then there's something in this photo that doesn't make any sense. This isn't making any sense to me, so I suppose I should ask. What does not make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old? The baby! Nayuta would definitely not have been this small. Nayuta, this discrepancy may not be directly related to this case, but I don't think we can simply overlook it either. Dirk said the baby in this photo was you. But that doesn't make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old. After all, you said you were around 10 then, right? He's definitely sweating bullets over something. Paulo, if this baby isn't Nayuta... Wait, you don't think... Did Queen Amara have another child while she was on the run? What? And just what if that child were being held hostage? Nayuta, is that why you obey Queen Garon's every command? Presume too much. And that's why Queen Amara was trying to take the rap as well. To protect this other child. Child born 15 years ago. It would have to be someone who's around 14 or 15 years old now. This is just a guess, but I believe I know someone who fits the bill. This also explains the strange behavior. This is the child who was born to Dirk and Queen Amara 15 years ago. Rafa. Not a daughter of Garan, apparently. All those strange statements she kept making, now they all make sense.
Prosecutor Sadmadi, may I ask you something?
Of course, Your Benevolence.
I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara? And about me?
From where did you hear such a thing?
From Mother, and only yesterday.
Rafa was carrying on about telling the truth to the people. So I told her. I told her what the truth really was. For it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see.
I cannot accept this.
Is something the matter, Your Benevolence?
Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father. Why? Why did this happen? Just as we were finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amara.
Now I see, Nayuta, why you do what you're told. The other child born to Dirk and Queen Amara was...
Mr. Justice, I believe I know what you are about to say, but I cannot allow you to name an innocent soul as the child of terrible sinners.
But they were both proven innocent. I thought you might try to stop me. After all, simply revealing this information endangers who you've been trying to protect. I think this should make it clear what I'm talking about. And this is the chink in your armor, the reason why you fear your sibling's reputation. Oh, because he doesn't want her to get dethroned. The sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of the Kurenese people. As the son of the terrorist Dirk, Nayuta was expelled from the royal family. He doesn't want her to get expelled. Oh, I see. I see. But they were proven innocent, so we should be okay. Well, I guess he still is an insurgent, though, is the problem.
And that is...
A file full of information that Dirk collected on what happened 23 years ago. A particular note right now is what's written here. The sins of the father are visited upon his children. This deeply held idea is why you were expelled from the royal family. Which means it wouldn't bode well for your sibling either, if she were revealed to be Dirk's daughter. You became a prosecutor to bring down Queen Garan, but at some point you came to serve the very regime you despised. And that was because the queen found this chink in your armor. And that's how she came to use your sister against you.
Nayuta, have you been keeping this secret all this time? Have you been trying to protect me? You're an innocent party to all of this. I live only to safeguard the law and serve the country and queen from which it flows. One such as you, who is destined to ascend the throne, need not fret over one such as I. No, I cannot accept that. What you say is... it's... malarkey. Don't you even care what happens to you? For country, queen, law, and everyone's future, my personal feelings are of no consequence. That is why I resigned myself to my fate. I know I must accept the status quo without any thoughts of change. Spoken like a true prosecutor and patriot. I shall continue to rule Kurain until the day Rayfa succeeds me. But that is what is best for our kingdom. I know, Your Eminence. Yours is no small sacrifice, but I promise you this. In exchange for your life, the child shall remain safe, and the kingdom shall prosper. That is all I can ask for with my meager existence.
Yuta, is this really the new you? Resigning yourself to the will of another and killing any hope you held for the future? No! Anita Aini would never let himself be turned into this.
Now, Your Majesty, if you would hand down your verdict.
Objection!
You tell him, Apollo. You can say you're simply accepting your fate, Nayuta. But I know that deep down, there's still hope in your heart.
Oh, Holy Mother, preserve me.
The kind of hope that perseveres through the most desperate of times. And it's what binds you, me, and Dirk together. As a family. I know because this has demonstrated to me that you haven't lost all hope yet. Uh-oh. Well... Nayuta never confiscated Dirk's badge.
Take that!
When you interrogated Dirk, You confiscated all his possessions as potential evidence. All except this.
Did he take your attorney's badge too?
Oh, I thought it strange, but... That's when it looked like he was going to take it from me. Changed his mind. So tell me, Nayuta, why didn't you take his badge? You couldn't bear to take it from him, could you? And I know why. Because this badge means something special to us.
Hey, Dirk, why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right?
This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream. Not until my very last breath.
Dragon never yields, right?
Exactly. Yuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Kurine's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny. You may say you've given up. But that's not how it really is it? You never gave up, and you never will, because you still believe that all of the wrongs will be righted someday, don't you? You are very perceptive, Mr. Wright. I feel like we should save really quick. Because it's been a bit. It may very well be, as you say. Why did it not confiscate this badge? Even I did not know. Till now. Perhaps I was waiting for him to save me. Save you? Yes, save me. Like he did on that day. The day when they nearly drowned. Oh, he remembers too. Nayuta! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming! But father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children. Nayuta? Apollo? Do you ever hesitate to call when you need me? Understand? Someday, you would come and free your family from the chains of the past. Perhaps deep down, that is what I believed. I believed in Dirk, our father. Nayuta, I knew you. However, it was but a dream. Now that dream has died. Murdered along with Dirk. So now, as the eldest, responsibility falls squarely onto me. No matter the cost, I must protect her. Please, try to understand, Apollo. Understand why I shall bear all this sin. It is the only way. But...
Such insolence!
You have wasted more than enough of my time, lawyer! Do you not see the futility of your desperate floundering? The immutability of his duty? It is time to accept defeat. Arrgh. Now watch as the hammer of justice comes down upon your dear brother. Your Majesty, the verdict, if you will.
Yes, Your Eminence.
Wait a second!
What do I do? Does the defense wish to raise an objection? Oh, hell yeah, I don't know what, though. There's gotta be some way to save Nayuta. Apollo. It all goes back to that incident 23 years ago. Yeah, it really does. It branded him the son of a criminal. We have to clear his name completely from the assassination attempt on Amara. We have to find out who was behind that, and that'll clear his name, and then Nayuta will be free! So if we could once and for all prove that Dirk didn't try to assassinate Amara, Right, Nayuta and Rafa's father would no longer be viewed as a criminal. But I thought there wasn't any evidence left. Because it was all destroyed in the fire. And Dirk investigated the matter for years, but never managed to learn anything new. Really? Nothing at all? Could an exceptional lawyer like Dirk try that long and really uncover nothing at all? He had over 2 decades, Apollo. Huh? He's right. I doubt Dirk would have gone to his grave without discovering something new. He must have secretly planted something to topple Garan with some... He must have secretly planted something to topple Garan with somewhere. Take another look at the evidence. We just might find what we need to break out of the situation with in there. Got it. The defense is done stalling for time. I shall now render my verdict. No. Hold on. Let me look. This is something that we haven't used yet, so I'm really thinking there's got to be something here. Maybe? Then what? Oh no, what else have we not used yet? What else came from Dirk? What else did he find? Only the Queen knows the founder's real name. He did go out of his way to get the orb. That's also something. Arson incident involving the private residence. She was slipped a sleeping pill. Then there was a lighter. Had his fingerprints. I don't know yet. I don't know where we're going with this. No, wait! About the assassination attempt 23 years ago. The defense has some new information it would like to share. We are bluffing our way out of this like crazy. We do? Well, we had intended to deliberate that case in the course of this trial. Dirk, did you leave something behind for me? Is there some connection I'm missing here? Definitely. I'm definitely missing something. I don't know what, though. Very well, then. What is the source of your new information about the case from 23 years ago? Ah, shit. They're like, you better find it now. New information about 23 years ago. Slipped a sleeping pill. Was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed. Without knowing his real name. We know his last name was Justice. We didn't know his first name. But we have his picture. We've got a picture now. Maybe Amara knows his name. Oh, Jove Justice! We know his name! We know his name now! We can channel him! We're gonna talk to his dad? A photograph? Yes, do you recall the traveling musician who died in that fire 23 years ago? How could anyone forget such a painful chapter in our history? Poor fellow was caught up in the blaze that was meant for Queen Amara. Never knew his identity, though, as his belongings were burnt to ashes. Well, about that, the truth is, he was my biological father. Oh?
What?
Oh, she got the twitch going on.
Why, of course. This photo and her benevolence.
Exactly. We might be able to prove Dirk completely innocent. And that would free her from the infamy of having criminal blood in her veins. Because here in Kurain, we can witness the final memories of the dead.
What utter nonsense!
Oh my god, Rafa, do it!
There was no evidence left in the wake of that blaze.
That's what you think! But Dirk went to the ends of the earth to bring this little souvenir back for us.
He did.
Yep, and boy, is it the best piece of evidence ever! He knew that with it, we'd finally be able to conclusively settle the matter here in court. And save his children. Your Majesty, the defense requests that we hold a divination seance for this new victim.
What a waste of time! The events of 23 years past have already been deliberated at length.
Objection!
But wasn't Dirk on trial for that incident as well today? So we wouldn't be doing our jobs if we failed to look into this new lead, would we? Also, I want to point out that this place is to give the last rites to the deceased, and because we only just now acquired Jove Justice's name and photo, he hasn't, you know, before now, he hasn't been given his last rites, so it is our duty now to summon forth his spirit into the pool and, you know, witness his last moments and give him his last rites, right? Right? That's what they've been saying all along. Let's do it. As the presiding judge, I will now share my thoughts on the matter. The attempted assassination of Queen Amara is a case we can ill afford to leave open. I believe that the final memories of the victim will prove to be very important. Therefore, it is the opinion of this court that we should conduct another divination seance.
Why, you?
Your benevolence? You knew the full name of the victim seen in this photo. You'd be able to perform a divination seance, right?
Of course! Leave it to me!
Thank you. My father's full name is... Jove Justice.
Alright.
This is the best time for this cutscene. It's gonna be the best one yet. Now, your benevolence, please commence the divination seance when you are ready. We gotta save real quick because it crashes, so... Oh, this is gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
The last one? Oof, it's gonna be the best one.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Do it, Rafa. Gonna be good. We're all gonna be working together on this one instead of against each other. Burning heat. Crying. Must baby Apollo. Oh, pain! We did, those a reflection in that mirror, though. It was it was Bean Apollo. It was baby Apollo. Spirit of the victim has granted us a window into his final moments. It would appear the divination seance was a success. But those were my father's final moments. The baby we saw must have been you, Apollo.
I will now decipher the experience of the deceased. Are you ready, Hornhead?
Yes, please proceed.
Very well. Here are my interpretations of the facts as gleaned from the seance vision.
It'd be good that we're all working together on this one, finally.
Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Hornhead's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. That is how he was determined to be the assassin. Hornhead's father tried to save his son, but sadly, he perished in the attempt. And that is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments.
Father's final memories. They're right here for everyone to see, but... can any of them unlock the truth behind what happened 23 years ago? Can I look at that? Yeah, I mean, obviously, someone tried to kill her. Save? Good point. Let's save. That is a gloved hand tossing down the lighter. So how could it be Dirk with Dirk's fingerprints if the culprit is clearly wearing a glove? Say that again. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered, but this person's clearly wearing a glove.
Objection!
Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter that was found at the crime scene. However, the hand holding the lighter in the seance vision appears to be gloved.
I believe you are right. What could this mean?
It calls into question whether the hand in the vision really was Dirk's. If only we could make out the details a little better.
Very well. I will attempt to focus a bit more on what the deceased saw. Perhaps that will help refine the seance vision.
Yep, that's definitely a gloved hand.
It does seem that there was a glove on that hand. Still, what significance could that have?
Hold up. It was Inga. The cuff. It means that Dirk's fingerprints got on the lighter at some other time. Somebody could have even put them there after the fire.
Objection!
Hydrate? Good idea.
All you have is pure speculation, while the fact remains that they are his fingerprints. Therefore, it stands to reason that Dirk was the one who used the lighter.
Objection!
It just means I have to prove that the figure in the vision is someone else, using the information in my father's final memories.
Either way, it seems that I must revise my insights.
But if someone had put his prints on the lighter after the fact, then we know not to whom it belongs. Okay, she's updated her insights. Time to go over them and see if there are any new inconsistencies to be found. Wait for it. There. No, I know exactly to who. Only one person with things like that.
Objection!
Wait, this means that the real culprit is... The figure in this vision is clearly not Dirk. The distinctive band around their wrist gives their true identity away.
Ah! That design! It can't be!
And this will prove just whose hand was captured in the seance vision.
Take that!
That photo! So you do believe the culprit to be...
It was Inga. Justice Minister Inga had cuffs with the exact same pattern on them. You're referring to the cuffs of justice, correct? Yes, I hear they're a traditional part of the Kurainese Justice Minister's attire. But what does this tell us? Hold on a second. Before Garan was queen, while Amara was still queen, Garan was the Minister of Justice. So she would have had the cuffs of justice. So that means it was not, in fact, Inga. It was a sister trying to usurp the throne by killing her sister. And then planting a big ol' story about how there's an assassin after her life, and blaming it on her husband, or to split them apart. And that checks out. That checks out with everything. That explains everything, basically. I think we're onto something here. But what does this tell us? It tells us that the figure in the vision is none other than Kuraine's late Minister of Justice. No, Apollo, no, stop. Roll it back a little bit. Just a little bit. Inga Karkul Kuraine.
No! Not my father!
No, it wasn't your dad. Don't worry. Don't worry. So he plotted the assassination of the former queen as well as the current one? No, that's not what happened. Justice Minister Inga? So then Dirk's innocent of both charges? Defying dragons, they've been right all along. Ayuta? Please speed up Apollo's brain here. What you've proposed is not possible, Apollo. For back then, Inga Karkul Kuraine was not the Minister of Justice. Wait, what? The Justice Minister 23 years ago was... you, Queen Garan. What? Yeah, we already knew this. Alright, she served as the Minister of Justice before succeeding the throne. I guess she also prosecuted the assassination attempt 23 years ago as one. Covering her own ass. What an alibi. So then, the figure in this vision is actually... Well, Eminence, it
It's you, isn't it?
This is madness! Why would Her Eminence do such a thing? Because she wanted to be queen!
'Cause she would ascend to the throne.
She wanted to usurp the throne from her sister Amara? That's why she tried to assassinate her? Oh, that checks out. That's pretty common. Find this all very hard to swallow. Not Judge. This is how royalty works. People be killing each other because they want the power.
Your Eminence, are you the one responsible for tearing my family apart?
Was it you who killed my father? Well, Your Eminence, I'm asking you a question.
Insolence!
Oh my god, we gotta get her.
Peasants. Always carrying on about things of no import. You do not deny it, then. You concealed the truth and used me for your own designs? Oh, Nayuta, spare me your feeble-minded line of questioning. Even if Dirk were cleared of all charges, it shall still be I who decides Rafa's fate. You do wish for her to be queen someday, do you not? Remember, the child lives only by my good graces. Now, kneel before me and fulfill your end of the bargain by offering me your head.
Judge, do something! Oh my god, this country.
Your Eminence, I am done heeding your commands. Even as you used my sister against me, I still believed you. I believed that protecting your secrets was in the best interest of this kingdom. But you have been deceiving me all the while.
Yuta.
Nayuta, you dare defy me? Your Eminence, I can turn the other cheek no more. And therefore, I hereby retract my confession and the murder of Justice Minister Inga.
Retract, you say? Dirk, the final piece of evidence you left behind has released Nayuta from his suffering. Now, he's finally free. Oh my god, do it. Oh my god. Oh my god, do it!
In all this time, not once did I reflect on my own conduct, for I had believed all was fate. Lost in my own sense of resignation, I was unable to wake from my despair. But you, Apollo, you have awakened me with your demonstration of our father's creed.
Tattoo? Yeah!
A dragon never yields.
So good. So good!
I will carry on Dirk's legacy and fulfill his dream. Hear me, Garan. I will cast you down from your bloody throne. Long live the revolution!
Oh my god, that was so good!
Insolent fool! Now even you prattle on about the revolution?
Oh, she broke her nails again. Oh, would you look at that? Well, Apollo? Seems we're finally making some headway down the road that Dirk carved out for us. Yeah. Now if we could just prove Garon's guilt, we could continue on down that road towards the revolution Dirk dreamed of. Yeah, Your Eminence! You have been accused of the crime committed 23 years ago. Would you like to say anything in your defense?
Not so fast, your majesty! Where the cuss could have been stolen and used without my knowledge. So you see, they can hardly be considered proof of anything.
I believe you're right.
Arrgh. We know she's guilty! Well, lawyer, is there any other evidence you would have me refute?
How did she put her nails back on so quickly? Unfortunately, this photo was the last piece of evidence Dirk left for me. As far as evidence goes, I've got nothing else regarding that case from the past. However, now that Prosecutor Sudmati has retracted his confession, we'll have to re-deliberate the current case from scratch.
Yes, the defense speaks the truth. Even though it is clear who the guilty party is.
Queen Garan, the defense accuses you of the murder of Justice Minister Inga Karkul Kurain. Random fact that has no plot significance. For some reason, Nayuta's theme has the same melody as Godo's. Interesting! I wonder if it's some kind of prosecutor thread that they're going with. Spirit of Justice has a lot of references to trials and tribulations. That's actually kind of cool, though. But, you have any evidence, defense? Evidence that will prove Garan was the killer?
There is still one more avenue for us to explore, Mr. Justice.
There is?
Minister Inga's final memories. In them, the minister's killer posed as Dirk. Therefore, one must ask, how did the killer dispose of their disguise?
Oh. Hey, you're right. A lot of blood would have splattered onto the killer. So the blood-soaked clothes would have had been dealt with somehow. If they're still around somewhere, then...
I was wondering what absurd idea you would concoct next. Clothing can be disposed of most anywhere. I doubt you could find them now. Then you don't know us very well. Your benevolence. Yes? On the day of your father's murder, you had been watching the courtyard from 2 p.m. Now, during that time, you saw Queen Garan, did you not? Yes, I did. I saw my mother entering the palace from the courtyard. But I was told not to mention it because that had nothing to do with my father's murder. Rayfa! You would not dare! When the queen headed into the palace, did she have Dirk's clothes in her possession? No, she did not.
So maybe she disposed of them somewhere in the courtyard.
Police did a thorough sweep of the area on following the crime, but they did not find anything resembling Dirk's clothes. But you knew that already, didn't you, prosecutor? Yes, I admit no clothing was found. So you admit that you were merely speculating? Chasing phantoms and delusions of evidence that never existed?
This makes no sense. Clothing doesn't just disappear like that. If Garan wasn't carrying any clothes, she must have gotten rid of them somewhere. Somewhere she thought they'd never be found. Where they'd never be found, huh? Alright, so here's a thought. What if it was just... Save? Okay, let's save. Alright. So... obviously what happened first is that at some point, Dirk was killed by Inga and shoved in the who shoved in the sarcophagus, right? Right. Okay. So, after killing Inga, posing as Dirk in Dirk's clothes, she could have just shoved the body, or shoved the clothes in the sarcophagus. So... No, but then there was extra clothes. I'm just like, we're thinking through how many sets of clothes there were. So right now we've got 3 sets of Dirk clothing. There's the clothing that was on original Dirk, who's dead in the sarcophagus. There is the clothes that Garan wore when she killed her husband. And then there's the clothes that Maya walked in while she was channeling Dirk. So that's 3 sets of clothes, unless somehow a couple of those are the same ones. Anyway, it would have had to be in the tomb, probably in the sarcophagus. Or, you know, also burned, because clearly Garan's clothes were burned in the incense burner. So, sorry, not Garan. Inga's clothes were burned in the incense burner, so, you know, why not Dirk's also?
Take that!
The tomb? Believe the clothing was hidden there? Yes, it's the only place it can be. Very well, where in the tomb do you believe the clothes were hidden? It's either the sarcophagus or the incense burner. Or, hold on. Or was it the statue? There's a broken statue. Could have just shoved it in the statue. Did we look in there? How closely did we look at that broken statue? Oh my god, I got 3 possibilities. So how are people getting copies of Dirk's clothing so easily? What if it was inside the broken statue? You know what, let's try the statue first. Because I still don't understand why it was broken to begin with. Oh my, you believe they were hidden there? Oh, that does seem a bit, yeah. Yep. That's fine. There's one place the royal guard didn't look. Yeah, it's the sarcophagus. Okay. Yep, and the sarcophagus. Of course, that makes perfect sense. Clothes weren't simply hidden, they were returned to where they belonged. By that you mean... Killer would have had to get Dirk's clothes from somewhere. Oh my god, she stripped his dead carcass for his clothes and then put him back? Oh, that's fucked up, man. Luckily, they were right there. Yes, of course. At the time of Minister's murder, Dirk's body was already in the sarcophagus. But the killer could have simply borrowed his clothes. Right, before the minister entered the tomb, the killer put on Dirk's clothes, and then hid behind the curtain above the sarcophagus. And after the minister was killed, Dirk's clothes were returned to his body. So what? This is all still speculation. We know not whether those clothes were actually used in the murder. Therefore, you cannot prove that they are somehow connected to this case. That's where you're wrong, but I believe you already knew that. Yeah, so he got shot in the chest 3 times, so why is there blood here? That's kind of weird. These clothes were definitely used during the minister's murder because of this. Is it this weird blood splatter? Oh my god, we're gonna save. In case I screw this up. The bloodstains on Dirk's chest are no doubt the result of being shot by the minister. However, that doesn't explain everything. There's also some blood splatter extending from his left elbow to his abdominals. Oh my god, what did I say? Abdominal area. I can talk. I believe this blood splatter came from Inga. If the killer wore these clothes during the murder, Dirk's theme playing throughout this whole sequence, I know. He's like, justice for me! And the blood splatter must have come from Minister Inga. I thought it was all Dirk's, but that makes sense. Only one way to be sure, though. Let's get those stains analyzed right away. Indeed, this may be the conclusive evidence we need to prove the Queen's guilt. Cannot prove it was I who hid those clothes. It could very well have been hidden by a third party. But could they really? I'd say the possibility of someone other than Garan hiding the clothes does not exist. I'm just so worried about it crashing, honestly. No, it's just not possible. Your Eminence, I recall you saying the following. The key to Amar's sarcophagus is under protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. And therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it. Ooh, it was definitely you. Ah! That eye twitch. That was your own testimony, word for word. Why, you insolent! Admit it. Only you could have hidden Dirk's clothes after they were used in the murder. And that means you are the one who killed Justice Minister Inga. Insignificant worm! You dare accuse me, the ruler of Kurain? Do not think for one moment that such impudence will be— I'm afraid such arguments are invalid here in the Sacred Hall, Your Eminence. Because even monarchs aren't above the law. It's the end of the line for you, Queen Garan. Time to come down from that lofty throne and face justice. Me? Face justice? Surely you jest. You are in no position to force my hand, lawyer. Oh? Surely you haven't forgotten about the Defense Culpability Act? Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Oh my god, Nayuta! In short, should I be convicted of murdering my husband, your dear brother, who delivered false testimony in my defense, shall also be found guilty. Oh, you bitch. What? That can't be, can it? By delivering false testimony in the course of protecting a guilty party, you would certainly be judged by this court as having supported a criminal. And the Defense Culpability Act would most definitely come into play. But that law is also... that law is so broad that anyone could be convicted under it. When it comes to the DC Act, even I am conflicted, and yet, as it currently stands, it is the law of the land. And as you said earlier, no one is above the law. All the absurd things I've seen, this law really takes the cake. Now what? What do I even do at this point?
You need not look so forlorn. Derek has been cleared of all charges. So let us leave all thoughts of the real killer and revolution in the past where it belongs.
She wants us to just let her off scot-free. And yet, I don't see any other choice.
You cannot yield to her here, Apollo. If it will move the revolution forward, I will gladly face the Dcia. Now, do it. Accuse Queen Garan of the crime she has committed. But
Such insolence!
what you speak of is not revolution. Our kingdom will not function without its sovereign. And Rafa cannot ascend to the throne, for she is as yet incapable of channeling spirits. And thus to accuse me is to wish destruction upon our fair kingdom, you terrorist.
Hold up, is Amara awake yet? Is she good? We got a new queen yet? Old queen, old new queen, new old queen? Terrorist?
If you would still insist on accusing me, and as ruling sovereign of Kurain, I proclaim the following. All who imperil the crown, no matter the reason, shall be subject to immediate execution upon the Queen's orders.
What? Immediate execution?
Do you still not comprehend? Then let me be clear. For the sake of this kingdom's future, and in accordance with the laws of Kurain, I command that you be put to death at once.
Oh my god. Help! Help! What the? Oh, god damn it. Isn't this going a bit too far? Why is the Garan Royal Guard?
They're on standby in case an attack by foolishly optimistic terrorists. Now, if you would continue to oppose me, the very embodiment of the law, then under my regal authority, you shall be put to death.
Objection!
Oh, come on! This is insane, even for you! Can't possibly get away with something like this. This is a court of law. You can't just order our execution without due process.
Hold it!
It was a voice laugh. Now look, Apollo, truth and due process are certainly important, but so is your life. So think before you speak again.
But please, Apollo, do not make this any worse than it already is.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I know really awkward timing, but I do need to take a quick break for 1 second. For like 1 minute. I need to be right back really quick. I gotta do something really quick. Okay, sorry about that. Pardon the interruption. Let's go back to this.
Please, Apollo, do not make this any worse than it already is. I cannot lose you to the Twilight Realm, too.
What am I supposed to do? Big brain, big brain. Big brain time? How do I win against an opponent that can rewrite the law as she sees fit? How can I ever bring her to justice? Is this really how it all ends?
It is your life or your accusation, lawyer. You cannot hope for both. It is time to cease this insanity.
What do I do? Should I accuse Queen Garon? No, we gotta accuse her. I know what I have to do. Big brain, big brain. So right? You know that saying you're constantly reminding me and Athena of? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Never fail to surprise me, Apollo. And Nayuta? You know that creed we've known ever since we were kids? A dragon never yields.
Apollo.
They are not merely words. They are what's carried us this far. So now, it's time to honor these words and the memories of the ones who gave them to us. Couldn't agree with you more, Apollo. Those words are more important to me than you know. And if there's any time to remember them, it's now.
It would seem, Apollo, that not one but two auspicious creatures dwell deep within you. A fierce dragon and a virtuous phoenix that shall scatter the clouds hiding the heavens. I shall join you in your death-defying bluff.
I think I finally understand what those words really mean. And the resolve they embody.
Are you smiling? Even in the face of certain doom? Is there no end to your defiance?
Unfortunately for you, no. I won't let fear, or even the law, force me to abandon the pursuit of truth. Because there is another saying in my country, the truth will set you free.
Indeed, that is precisely what Dirk sought to do through this trial. He wished for us to break free from a certain despicable spiders, immobilizing silk threads.
She is a spider! I'm glad they referenced that. We won't be intimidated by unjust laws or give in to fear. Abandoning the truth like that is just not a part of my playbook.
There is only one path before us. Revolution. The time to make Dirk's dream a reality is upon us.
Your Eminence? If you are the law here in Kurain, then your very existence is wrong.
Does your desperate bleating know no end?
I know it's a bit late to ask, but what's the plan? Well, if Garon's going to execute us on the spot under the Defense Culpability Act, and the law itself derives its power from the authority of the Crown, then there's only one thing to do. We dethrone her. Right here, right now. Alright, but how? It's not like we have a lot of time to come up with a way to do it either. I doubt she'll allow you to perform another cross-examination while we think. Don't worry, I'll come up with something. It'll be fine! Can't give up. Not now. We have to keep on fighting to the end. We can't allow these broken trials to go on. It's time to make things right. Big brain? Big brain? Come on. Yeah! Love it. The best. Let's do this. Alright. If I accuse Garon, Nayuta will be subject to the Defense Culpability Act, which means he will be put to death in accordance with the law. So, the only way out of this is to dethrone Garon right now. Could this be the key to dethroning Garon? Rafa, Maya's channel, the Founder's Orb. Right? Maybe? We haven't used this yet. Is the Founder's Orb the key to the revolution? There's gotta be a reason why Dirk was like, you know, everyone wanted it. Dirk was convinced that the orb is the key to the revolution and Kurain's future. In light of Garon's obsession with the orb, it makes a large amount of sense. She probably doesn't want anyone using it to gain spiritual powers and rights to the throne. Inga definitely tried to do that, just that, and that's where it starts to fall apart. Inga couldn't have channeled the founder even after abducting Miss Faye, after all. He didn't know the founder's name. Inga didn't know the founder's name. The name of the founder is only known to those who become queen. That means only the people who currently know her name. That means the only people who currently know her name are Garon and Amara. So even if someone else had the orb, they wouldn't be able to channel the founder. So that begs the question, why is Garon so fixated on the orb? Okay, let's not overthink this. Garon is obsessed with the orb because she can't channel spirits. I was saying this earlier, I don't think she has the power to do it. Garon wants spiritual power. Could it be? It's hard to believe, but if she wants spiritual power, does that mean Garon can't channel spirits? That would explain why she had Amara perform the rite of channeling. Is that why she let Amara live? To stand in for her when the time came to channel spirits? Ooh, that's clever. So if Garon can't channel spirits, she'd have no claim to the throne. Garon has no claim to the throne. Garon's Defense Culpability Act was established under the Crown's authority, but if she has no claim to the throne, then the DC Act would become null and void. No, not just the DC Act. All of the insane laws she's enacted would be swept away in one fell swoop. You claim the authority of the Crown? You, of all people? That's a good one. Have you truly lost it, lawyer? Indeed, I would have the defense explain himself at once. It's easy, your majesty. Why is Queen Garon so obsessed with the Founder's Orb? Why did she let Queen Amara live? And why was she having her mercifulness perform the rite of channeling in her place? The answer to these three questions point to a single conclusion. A fact that will shake this kingdom to its very core. I still do not follow, Apollo. Your Eminence, I have just one question for you, and please be honest. You can't actually channel spirits, can you? What? You believe the Queen is not capable of communing with the dead? Defense will explain himself at once. In Kurain, the ability to channel spirits is an absolute requirement for a would-be queen. But, Your Eminence, if you were incapable of doing that, then you'd have no claim to the throne. Not only that, but every law you've ever passed would be rendered null and void. And you, the Garon Royal Guard? You seem to be rather enamored with the Queen's supposed spiritual power. But what if she had none? What if she were just an ordinary person, a pretender to the throne? That's crazy talk! Impossible! Everyone knows only the spirit mediums can become queen! Such blasphemy! On what grounds do you make such a defamatory claim? Queen Garon, if you think I'm just out to defame you, then prove it. Prove it using this piece of evidence you want so badly.
Take that!
All the conditions for summoning the Founder should be in place. With the orb, we know what the Founder looks like. And as Queen, you should know the Founder's name. Now, if you would, Your Eminence, please show us the great spiritual power you bear as Grand Priestess of Kurain. Oh, to witness Her Eminence's great power with our own eyes? The Holy Mother will appear before us? Oh, great miracle of miracles! Praise be Your Eminence! May your mighty spiritual power show us the way! Enough! Enough, I say, you mindless cretins! Your Eminence? Can it be? You cannot? No! No! I want a lawyer! Summon one at once! You kept killing them, so we're the only lawyers here and we don't like you.
Objection!
Aren't you forgetting something? There aren't any lawyers left in Kurain. You can thank your Defense Culpability Act for that. Your Eminence, please give us a glimpse of your magnificent spiritual power! Summon Her Holiness so she may guide us! I've heard enough from you! Out of my sight! All of you! If you truly are capable of channeling spirits, then get on with it already, Your Eminence. You sneaky, underhanded wretch of a lawyer! That reminds me. You said something to this effect earlier. It's time to cease this insanity. Don't you feel stupid for saying that now?
Indeed, of all the things she has said, I can think of nothing more ludicrous. Apollo, teach this deceitful, putrid queen a lesson she won't soon forget.
Gladly, because it really is time to cease this insanity. Get her. Get her. Garan? Your reign of terror ends here!
Very well. Demonstrating my facility as a spirit medium is something. Behold, the magnificent power to commune with the dead.
Oh, Your Eminence!
O great spirit of the founder who dwells in the Twilight Realm, heed the secret covenant of the orb, and appear here before us.
Oh, here it comes! It's turning where pointing fingers actually does something, yep. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Ha! Ha! O spirit of the founder, grace us with your presence. The time is now. I beseech you, appear before us. Heed my call. Founder, please. Ha!
That's not how you do that.
No, wait, I was just warming up. The ride actually starts from now. Look.
He's chanting. You don't need any of that. Holy Mother! Yeah, it's pretty quick if you actually know how to do it. That's what Maya told us. Ow, she fell in the pool of souls! Get her out of there, she's tainting it. Oscar Desad Mahdi? How's Her Eminence?
It seems she now believes that she herself is the Holy Mother.
Ah, I see, but her attempt at spirit channeling failed, did it not?
Sadly, she seems unable to accept the facts. I fear it will be quite a challenge to question her later.
And what, if I may ask, was her motive? I understand that she killed Minister Inga in order to prevent his coup d'etat, but what of her attempt to assassinate Queen Amara 23 years ago? Become queen herself? Maybe she just craved power and attention.
She likely developed a psychological complex from her inability to channel spirits. That is why she kept Queen Amara alive to perform the rite of channeling for her. In that way, it would seem as if she had great spiritual power. In short, she built a cult of personality upon fear and lies. Then again, do not all tyrants? So then she never really intended to kill Amara, huh? What I don't understand is why Queen Amara even listened to Gran in the first place. Especially 14 years ago, before Rafa was being held hostage. Why would she keep letting the people of Kurain think she was dead? While she kept quietly performing the rite of channeling for Gran. My mother is a gentle soul by nature, and loves her sister dearly. So when Gran told her to hide because Dirk was out to kill her, she believed it. What's more, she did not wish to tarnish the name of her beloved sister. That is why she acquiesced so obediently to Garan's request to keep channeling for her. Until she fled with Dirk and was told the truth, that is.
So that's what happened. And since Rafa was being held captive, I imagine Amara had no choice but to help cover up the truth behind Inga's murder. Yeah, living secretly as Rafa's servant Nena? No doubt only deepened her love for her daughter. She'd do anything to keep her safe. All the more reason to hide the painful truth from her. Well, that was a case for the ages. Prosecutor Sadmati has been cleared of all suspicion in the murder of Minister Inga, as has Mr. Dirk Sadmati in the assassination attempt on Queen Amara. Now then, I think it is high time I handed down my verdict on Dirk and Nayuta Sadmati. Not guilty! Woo! We did it! I do miss the confetti, but this is nice. It's super cool to see him without the glove. We did a thing! Spirits are happy. Yay! We freed a country from tyranny. Prosecution's dead! Yippee! Dirk, I hope you're watching. I proved your innocence. Are you just smiling again? And that revolution you've always dreamed of is finally happening. With this, may I finally say, this court is adjourned. May 19th, High Court of Kurain, accused lobby. Way to go, Apollo! I was on the edge of my seat when those guards stormed in the courtroom. That was a shocker, alright. Can't imagine anything like that happening back home.
I know, right? I was ready to go on down there and teach them a lesson myself.
Really? You finished the third longest trial in the series? Damn. It was a really long case, though. But it was really good.
I was barely able to hold her back. Hold me back? You were about to go ballistic after a while there, Athena. Yeah, well, I was thinking about helping you smack a few of them down, to be honest.
Remind me never to say or do anything to deserve a Maya Athena double suplex. Did a fine job out there today, Apollo. Thanks for all the great advice, Mr. Wright. It was all you. That perseverance and never say die attitude you showed was impressive. I actually learned a thing or two myself. What? From me? That's a laugh. There were only a number of times where I wouldn't have blamed you for giving up. But you stuck it out to the end and came away triumphant. By sheer force of will. And inner strength forged in countless trials. You overcame the most desperate and hopeless situation I've ever seen. I don't know about all that. I mean it. You've really come a long way, Apollo. I have nothing but respect for your abilities as an attorney. Really? Aren't you exaggerating just a little bit, Mr. Wright?
You did it, Apollo. You finally won his seal of approval. But what about me, Nick? My channeling's come a long way too. After After all, I was deemed worthy enough to be used in 2 major crimes already. Yeah, and 2 major chances for me to become someone for you to channel next. Maya? I'm your 2nd most watched streamer? Oh, thank you! I'm so glad. I'm glad you've been here so much. I hope you've had a good time here. Oh, Maya. Honestly, I couldn't have done this without the support of each and every person here. Mr. Wright, Athena, Nayuta, and of course, Dirk. That was pretty cool, Polly.
Trucy! What are you doing here? Trucy? Trucy, what are you doing here? In wavelength. 116 hours, definitely worth watching. Thank you. Thank you. I much appreciate it. I'm glad you could be here on this wild journey we've had the entire year.
It's magic!
I'm afraid she employed the old let's stow away in Mr. Edgeworth's suitcase trick. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Poor Edgeworth. What did she throw out from your suitcase? What? That certainly explained why my suitcase was so heavy. Tell me you at least noticed it was heavier than usual. Trucy? Do you even have a passport? Never change? Yeah, never change, Edgeworth.
My magic panties are an extra-dimensional space. It's like a mini-universe in there.
That doesn't answer the question! The old trick, so she's done it multiple times, right, worth real? Yeah, that definitely appears to be the case here.
I could produce a passport at the drop of my hat.
Right. Maybe some things in this world are better left a mystery.
Hornhead! Barthead! I'm forever in your debt for what you've accomplished in this Hall of Justice. Without your presence, I may have never changed as I have this day. It's pathetic, I know.
That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. It was you who changed yourself. Only you could choose to defy Garan. And that decision was yours and yours alone. That's right, all we did was present you with an opportunity. And you made use of it with gusto. This victory is yours, your benevolence. You should be proud of yourself.
I see. So, I am worthy of my title after all. I shall work to heal our kingdom so that it may know peace and prosperity once more.
You sure bounce back quick. So, your benevolence, I take it you learned the truth of your origins? That you are the daughter of Dirk and Queen Amara?
Yes, my mother, Her Eminence told me. He said it was a part of my disciplining.
If you can call it that, how is that discipline? Sounds more like blackmail. Keep quiet or I'll tell everyone you're the daughter of a criminal.
My mother was so insufferable. Should I say, my former mother?
Sounds like there was no love lost there.
But you cleared Dirk's name. My true father will no longer be known as a criminal. Therefore, I have nothing more to fear.
What's next for the Kingdom of Kurain? I mean, you lost our queen, so...
Her benevolence, Princess Raifa, will ascend to the throne.
Oh, no, it was Nayuta! Hey, hi Nayuta. Sorry. I was like, did she come back as Nana? No, she's in the hospital. That can't be right. Nayuta, she can't channel spirits yet, right?
Indeed. Which is why I will act as regent on her behalf. Until the day she comes into her own. Yes, your help will be greatly appreciated, Prosecutor
Oh, this is cute.
Huh.
Is she gonna say what I think she is?
What are you looking at, you? You hard-headed nincompoop?
Just punch me? Ow!
In any event, I will be assisted by Nayuta and Queen Amara for the time being.
Queen Amara?
Our country offers counsel to the rulers of neighboring kingdoms through channeling. It is a duty I intend to fulfill myself one day. But for now, I will have Queen Amara assist me in that capacity.
So then, she's gonna be alright. He threw a stick? That's what I thought before, but Phoenix said that whenever she was doing that at him, she punched him. So I think she's hitting them. But you know, she's small, so you know, they're little punches, it's fine. Hurts a little bit. Only a little.
Yes, it seems the bullet went straight through her without doing any serious damage.
That's a relief. It did, AJ! Hey, Dats, how's it going? She stole Amos Snakus and throws them? You know what? I would believe that. Thanks to you, both Dirk and Nayuta beat the charges against him. And you got the revolution rolling to boot. Revolution? Dirk. Guess you were right to believe in me after all. Yes, sir, there's gotta be some major changes around here. The legal system's gotta return to its rightful state, like how Dirk always wanted. And the name of Apollo Justice will go down in Kurani's history. Yeah, right. Oh, Nayuta, before I forget. There was something I wanted to give you before I head back home. You wish to give me something? Yes, as Dirk's birth son, I think you should have this. His badge.
Take that!
This is Dirk's.
I have to get back to the States. And I know you're a prosecutor and all. But as the man that's going to change Kurain, it's only right that you have it.
Change Kurain.
Yeah, in Dirk's place.
Hollow. I'm afraid I must refuse your gift.
Hey! What? Why?
There is something I would like to show you.
Huh? What's this all of a sudden?
Mr. Wright, won't you and your friends please join us?
Oh, sure. What are we doing? Where are we going? May 19th, former Sadmati law offices. So why'd you bring us here, Nayuta?
Apollo, I want you to stay here in Kurain.
What? But why?
We have lost our queen, and our kingdom stands at a crossroads. Most of all, we will need to rebuild our entire legal system. Naturally, that includes the reintroduction of lawyers to the court.
Wait, you're not asking me to...
Yes, I want you to take over this law office.
That was one of Dirk's dreams, that Apollo would come back home to Kurain and take over the office someday.
With you as a lawyer, and me as a prosecutor, we shall rebuild Kurain's legal system from the ground up.
You want me to help you rebuild the legal system? That's a lot to take in.
Apollo, I cannot do this without you. As a lawyer, you are Dirk's spiritual heir. And having studied in America, your legal knowledge will be indispensable.
This is way out of my league.
The revolution is still in its infancy, but it was Dirk's dream to restore the legal system to its rightful state. Will you not help me realize that dream?
He's gotta say goodbye to everybody. Is that why they had Trucy come over in Edward's suitcase so he could say goodbye to her? Hey, wait a minute! Nayuta got to know about his secret sister. When are we gonna tell Apollo about his secret sister? Yeah, that in common. That's cute. Come on, AJ, you know it's what Dirk would have wanted. Let's do it together.
You must be taken aback by my sudden request, but please give it some thought.
Of course. I'm honored that you asked. Still, I have my job back at the Wright Anything Agency to consider too. You gonna fire him, Phoenix? Don't you worry about that, Apollo. Besides, this is something only you can do. Something only I can do? I mean, to be completely honest, our office would be a bit short on firepower without you around, but hey! Mr. Wright.
Actually, I'm sorry, but I can't get on board with this.
Athena?
I mean, there's still so much I want to learn from you, Apollo. That's right, it won't be the same without you. Everyone back home would really miss you too. There's no way I can agree to this. Still, if you really wanted to stay... Yeah, Athena's right. It won't be easy, but...
Athena, Trucy.
Apollo, no one but you can make this decision. Know that I will not question whatever choice you make.
Our flight leaves tomorrow morning, Apollo. Hold on. I'm afraid of it crashing in the middle of all this, because we haven't saved in a while. Think you can make up your mind by then? I'll try. Talk about a difficult decision. Should I go back to the US and continue working at the Wright Anything Agency? Or should I stay in Kurain and help Nayuta rebuild the legal system? What's the right thing for me to do? May 20th, 8 a.m. Temple. The bus to the airport will be here any minute.
I wonder where Apollo is. You think he decided to stay here in Kurain?
I bet he was all up all night thinking. This is a life-changing decision after all. But whatever he decides, I'll have to accept it.
I guess this means no more courtroom battles alongside him.
Hey, guys!
I'd know that booming voice anywhere.
Hi, Apollo. Whew. I made it.
Apollo, you're here! Does this mean you're coming home with us?
Well, about that. Stay here. Mr. Wright? Yes? We went the whole game without seeing his front-facing sprite? Did we really? I didn't even think about it. Yeah, because when I last saw him front-facing, it was in the last game, wasn't it? Dang. Oh, that's funny. I've made up my mind. Here it is, the moment of truth. I still have so many things to learn from you. What? But... Oh, okay, there's the bet. I've decided to stay in Kurain. It's fine. You're staying?
But...
I feel like I have to pick up where Dirk left off. I can't let his sacrifice go to waste. I see. Plus, I want to teach others everything you've taught me about being a lawyer, Mr. Wright. Apollo? Dirk's roadmap for the future? and your teachings. I believe that these two things will save the people of this kingdom from further unrest. I want to do this. No, I have to do this. Hollow. Never felt prouder. Proud to have had such an amazing attorney working under me. But someday, I'll return to the US. Once the new legal system here is firmly in place, I'll be back. Scout's honor.
Will we really see you again, Apollo?
You bet. Not that I have any idea how long it'll be, but I promise you this, everyone. I'll keep on learning and growing, and I'll come back to the US an even better lawyer. So don't you forget about me. Of course we won't, Apollo. There will always be a spot waiting for you back at the office. In the meantime, we'll be rooting for you. We'll knock 'em dead. You got it, Mr. Wright!
I'm gonna miss you, Polly. But if this is it, then I'm gonna support your choice all the way.
Thanks, Trucy. Good luck with your magic act. I know you'll do Troop Gramarye proud.
I'll be cheering for you too, Apollo. But don't think you're the only one with room to grow. Next time we meet, you probably won't even recognize me.
In other words, game on?
You bet, and I'm gonna win.
I'm gonna miss you too, Apollo. But I can't wait to see where your new adventure will take you. Well, there's our bus. I guess this is it, Apollo. I'll never forget everything you've done for me, Mr. Wright. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Here's to seeing you back in the US again someday. Until then, you know where to find me. The legacy of those who came before us. Is handed down from parent to child. And from mentor to disciple. We must never stall or stagnate, but continue to grow and change. All that we've been taught, the beliefs and convictions that have been passed down to us, we must continue to nurture them, so we, in turn, can pass them on to the next generation. Cutscene!
Are you really sure you're okay with him staying, boss?
Uh-huh. I always figured he'd leave the nest someday.
Trucy's sleeping on Edgeworth.
Oh, I think they're almost here.
Just a little. Got it. Huh?
You okay?
Check it out, AJ.
Aw. That's really cool. Aw. Rick Spirit. It is pretty. Yay! Blessed. The Justice Law Offices. That was so good!
Go on, Mr. Hat, introduce yourself.
I'm the amazing Mr. Hat! Nice to meet you! I wanted to take this opportunity to announce my solo debut.
It seems Mr. Hat doesn't want Apollo to leave him in the dust.
We're fierce rivals, you know? I can't let him hog the spotlight.
It's just not the same without Polly, is it?
Yeah, I kinda miss him too.
I know, we should go visit him in Kurain. After seeing Mr. Justice in action, I got to thinking, what can I do for Kurain? And it came to me, tourism, that's what. I'll develop Kurain's tourism and industry and bring in more visitors. I'll roll out on a night tour centered on the orb. Oh, and make a museum dedicated to flying dragons. Boy, the ideas just keep on coming.
That kid is an entrepreneur. He gonna make a shit ton of money. He'll be the next Tom Nook. Or Lolo Rito. For those 14 fans out there. Want to congratulate you on becoming a forensic investigator, Detective Sky. Thank you, but Prosecutor Sudmati says he has need of me, so starting tomorrow I'll be working Kurain for a while. Look at it this way, it's sure to be an educational experience. True, but plus I can't let that kid show me up either. I'll see what I can do for Kurain's revolution. Well, challenges have a way of helping people grow. Look forward to our next investigation upon your return. Heard that kid made a pretty good living. Had a family of 4 kids, too.
Darn that forehead. Ever since you revealed the secret behind her teleportation tricks, so shows because I'm totally dried up. We'll be out on the streets if we don't find some work soon. Maybe we should take Trucy up on her offer. She said we could make our debut as magicians of the Wright Anything Agency. Shut up! I'm gonna show her someday! And on my own terms. Nothing fires you up like a bitter rivalry.
Ah, it's hard to talk fast and read fast. Anyway, those two were cute. I really liked those characters.
Rain is just like this child right now, full of life and limitless possibilities. I have faith that Dirk and my darling Terest will watch over them both.
Have no fear. I'll see Dirk's legacy through to the end. And just for Junior here, here's the secret behind a man among them. Behold, the Dat's pose. Oh wait, that was a kid.
Oh, it sounds like little Faita is saying no something.
Little guy, don't be shy. Little kid said he was weird. That's the takeaway there. Beta in me? Oh my god.
I've been pulling double duty ever since Apollo left, but that's okay. I'm gonna make Simon recognize me for the awesome lawyer that I am. He's quaking in her boots.
I mean,
Widget, I can do it, I know I will. Mr. Wright will be calling me his right-hand woman before you know it. Let's do this.
Hold on, let's get that Widget voice during the...
She's quaking in her boots.
That's what Widget sounded like. I didn't have time to push the button, it was too fast. Oh my god, these guys. Bucky, how dare you deliver my order in such a sorry state? Don't be mad, son. It's such a huge line, but it should still taste fine. Here, try some. Oh my god. Great big pillock. Just lost my appetite because of you. Oh my god. What'd you say, old chum? I lost it. I lost it. I blinked too fast. I blinked too long, and then I just like completely missed what he said. It's fine. Oh god, you! That trial the other day really inspired me. I even created a Rakugo routine based on Shisho's case. It's a mystery story that'll keep flipping the audience's thinking on its head. It's called the Scary Udon Noodle. You're going to give away too much of the information on the show. I don't know. Keeping the Tornado School going is our way of paying penance and repaying our debt to Shisho. And that includes Rakugo training for that kid, Owen. Oh. Or their 4th personality.
We live with my known friend. Even ancient ruins and their fancy Tomb Raider troops are no match for me.
Are we gonna return those artifacts? Fire!
The university where my father worked is letting me help out with the dig. One day I'll discover an unknown ancient civilization and dedicate it to him. Blah. We'll also be going on a dig in Kurain soon.
Oh, that's cool.
That private justice had better not be slacking off.
Okay, but are you gonna return those artifacts and Datz's suitcase because they're all still sitting there? Right? Are you gonna return those things to their owners?
I'm gonna be super busy now that I'm the head of the Fae Clan. Don't worry, Mystic Maya. I'll do whatever I can to help. Thanks, Pearly. Our first order of business will be to revolutionize Kurain Village. Ooh, I have an idea. How about opening a store where we can buy outfits like the city girls wear? Well, look who's all grown up now. But I think there are a few more pressing matters to take care of first. Yeah, you're right. I guess it'll be a while before I get my revolutionary makeover.
They're cute. I love Pearls. She's grown so much! She was just a little kid when she was around before.
Mother, now that you have stopped being Nana, I want a new Nana. I wonder if there would be anyone willing to serve you in that capacity. We're quite a handful, after all. I am? With a simple wave of your hand, you would have your attire changed, meals prepared, and even your teeth brushed. You think I put such undue burden upon you? You, a grand priestess of Kurain. You're not Reina. You'll have plenty of time in which to make amends. Perhaps you could start with one of your famous shoulder rubs.
Damn, Mom. Mom's gonna get her back for all the harsh labor she had to do as Nana. Yeah, Pearls really has grown. It's been pretty amazing.
Benevolence has taken to calling me Braidhead. Even worse, she trembles and her face turns red when she speaks to me. What have I done to deserve such animosity? While it's true that I'm merciless with the Hall of Justice, to be given such a dismissive name is entirely uncalled for. Oh, what am I to do? Perhaps I should consult Apollo about this.
She's probably saying Braidhead because she's too scared to say brother. She's like, I'm too embarrassed to call you brother, but I really want to call you big brother. They are very cute siblings. How's he doing, Mr. Wright? Great, he's a respectable lawyer in his own right. He even has his own practice called Justice Law Offices. Thank you. This wouldn't have been possible without you. Oh, before I forget, I made a copy of this photo for you.
A photo? Oh!
Is this Lamirwa?
Jove. It is so good to see him again.
Don't you think it's about time we told them the truth? After all, they've both grown into fine young people now.
Yes, you're right. Perhaps it's about time they knew.
Are we gonna tell them? Are we gonna tell them? Their mom's alive? Hey! Hey! That's not confirming if we told them or not. They were like, yeah, maybe we should tell them. Cut. Don't know if they actually did it or not. They deserve to know that they're siblings. And that their mom's still alive. It makes you crazy. It's already making me crazy. By the way, those two, still very cute. The bat and the bun. Oh yeah, this guy. That was a good freak out. I did enjoy his breakdown. There's some really good breakdowns in this game. Oh my god, Dats. Dats is the new Larry Butts. Apollo got a Larry all of his own. Is the full version of the song? Nice. Oh my god, this part was weird. Oh, that was sad though. Yay, widget! I love all the widget stuff. And then Rakugo. Oh, Owen. I can only imagine if Larry was in this. Look, one Larry's enough. Phoenix has his OG Larry, and now Apollo has Dats. Now we just need to get a Larry for Athena, and then everyone will be set. I would hate it, but we'd be set. Oh, this guy was the worst politician. Imagine if Larry was in this game, that'd be crazy. Yeah, that's too much. That'd be too much. Oh my god. Why are you showing me him getting shot again? That was hurtful. That was a good part. I really like this part. You get a Larry, you get a Larry, everyone gets a Larry. Get him, Apollo. Pointing! Super effective! Oh no. Don't tell me he's in the DLC. Oh no. Oh. Post credit. Dear Mr. Wright, I can't believe it's already been a few months since I decided to something I haven't. Anyway. Photo? Dear Mr. Wright, I can't believe it's already been a few months since I decided to stay. I'm sorry I haven't been good about keeping in touch, but things have been really hectic. Rebuilding a legal system I'm not yet familiar with has been a real challenge. But I will say, it's given me plenty of work to keep me busy. And they all work together! It's a family. Have you not given the autopsy report even a cursory glance, Mr. Justice? Apollo! Always look at the autopsy report! It's just I have 15 clients on my plate right now. I probably shouldn't have accepted all 15 at the same time. Older brother's gonna school you now. Oh, please. Are you going to help me rebuild Gurain's legal system or not? If you are, we need to move through this case backlog faster. Yeah, I know, but... Besides, those 15 are only the beginning. There are 10 more awaiting your services. Holy shit! Paul's the only lawyer to canonically take cases outside of the ones in-game. Wow. Huh? I too have friends and acquaintances seeking legal representation. And being that you are the only lawyer in the country, I told them to contact you. Oh shit! I estimate it will only add about 16 clients to your caseload. Huh? Now wait just 1 minute.
I have been handing out advertisements for your new office. They read, from legal advice to investigating extramarital affairs, even yak milking.
But why the yak milking?
For a limited time only. These services and more are free down at Justice Law offices.
Hey! Who's gonna pay this man? He needs to eat.
I have already received requests from 380 new clients.
Holy shit! Raifa! Rest in peace, Apollo. I'm gonna have to say something, aren't I? It's almost 500 clients. Yeah, it is.
I trust you did your cords of steel exercises this morning. Well, go on. There's no need to hold back.
Now that you mention it, we have yet to hear you shout today.
Yes, and I've grown quite drowsy from these tedious proceedings. I could use a loud something to wake me up. Do not disappoint me, Hornhead.
There's really only one thing to say at a time like this. A word I've said countless times in my career, but one I'll never tire of. Objection! Oh, that was so good! What a great end to the main story in this game. Alright. So, that is... into the stream. Okay. So, first of all... and that's the end of the main game! Woo! We did it! We did it! We finished it before the end of the year. I'm so glad. The next couple weeks are holiday days, though, obviously. Only Turnabout Time Travel remains. Yes, the DLC. We are definitely 100% going to be doing the DLC, but Next week is Christmas, followed by New Year's, so I think this is gonna be the last Ace Attorney stream for the year, so we don't, you know, have to awkwardly be trying to do stuff during the holidays, when even I might be busy. I'm sure you guys are gonna be busy too. So, we will do the DLC, not the first weekend of January, obviously, because, you know, that's New Year's. We're looking at, oh, actually no, January 1st is on a Sunday, so we're looking at maybe the 7th? Yeah. The 7th. That is the first weekend of January, technically. Oh wow, I like how January 1st is on a Sunday, so it's like all a straight 1 through 7 on the first week. Anyway, so we're looking at the 7th is when we are probably going to start the DLC. Now that's not to say that I'm not going to stream anything on Saturdays for the next couple weeks, because, you know, I very well might, but something that is much less important and, you know, without any story relation that we need to keep track of, like something I could just do for a couple hours. So, you know, there might be something happening. But yeah, that's gonna do it for Ace Attorney for the year. We'll take a 2-week break from Ace Attorney, and then we'll start the DLC on the 7th. We'll take it from there. Yeah, it's almost 2023 already. Isn't that nuts? I'm not ready. I'm still in November, so I'm like, it's halfway through December. What happened? I'm not ready. I'm not ready for the new year yet. But yeah. You have to tune into other streams since you've only been watching the Ace Attorney stuff? Yeah, maybe. I don't know what we're gonna do, though. I don't know. I might, and if I'm not doing something for the holidays, I might. And if I'm not cleaning, I might have to clean, too. You gotta do that cleaning before the new year. Then I'll probably stream something small, but we'll see what it is. You're ready with after how promising this year started and how it ended up? Yeah, 2023 is gonna be interesting. But at the start of 2022, there was still like a lot of stuff that was like not really open, so there was not a lot to do. But I already know there's some events I'm gonna be going to in 2023, like FanFest for Final Fantasy XIV. There's some weekends I'm gonna be out. I think there's a weekend in February when I won't be here. And then there's a weekend in May I'll be out too. So yeah, I think it's gonna be good. There's already some good plans in the works for 2023, just personally, so I think it'll be fun. Yeah, the time in 2022 just kind of dissolved. And everything like also like really mushed together. So I just like, what day is it? Holy crap, when did that happen? It was crazy. It was nuts! It was nuts! But yeah, I think for now, that's gonna do it for our Ace Attorney streams for the year. And then we'll pick it up with the DLC on the 7th of January. Years following the global pandemic was surely something. It indeed was. When did I start? I definitely started doing... I don't know. Yeah, we survived! We survived! We did it! We did it. We're all here. We made it. I'm like... triple vaccinated? I don't know. Yeah, I've had 2 sets of boosters, so I'm like totally chilled to like go out sometimes. Like, it's fine. Someone in my house has already had COVID and I survived that, and I'm like, I'm good. We're good here. But yeah, so... Well, thanks again for everyone for stopping by and, you know, for being on this long journey with me all year long. I appreciate everyone. Both the people who stop by live and the people who come by and watch the VoDs later. It was definitely a really fun journey. That last case that we just did was really good. I made me feel smart because I figured out some of the stuff before it happened instead of like kind of doing it by the seat of my pants, like I do with some of the other cases where I'm like, I don't know what's going on, man. So that felt pretty good. I was just like, hold up. Definitely think Nana's Amara. I called that one a mile away. So I felt really good about that. This case made me feel smarter than most of them. So very, very fun. And I can't wait to see what the DLC holds, and I'm scared of the prospect of Larry being in there. I'm like, oh god, not again. If something smells, it's usually the butts. You ended up with a kiddo by the end of the year? Hey, congratulations. You were surprised I figured out the thing about Garan before the thought route? Me too, actually. I was like, why would she have Amara do it? That's kind of weird. Like, if she's manipulating Amara anyway, why not just make Amara kill the Inga? Like, why would she... Is there a reason why she had to go personally do it herself? He's your adoptive son and he's awesome? That's great. I think adopting, like, so one of the things I did back in high school, like, they give you those projects of, like, research something and write an essay about it. I actually did one on, like, the benefits. Oh, wait, it was, like, a debate, too. You know, like, write about it and then debate on it. Mine was pro-adoption and why adopting kids is a good benefit, because, you know, those kids need loving... There's kids out there who just need loving homes. They're just in unfortunate circumstances for a reason or another. And that's, you know... I did a lot of research on that, so... Hey! Congratulations. And I'm very happy to hear that. But yeah, so I guess that's gonna do it for us for now. I'm still planning to stream tomorrow, hopefully, for FF14, for Heaven on High runs, but I might also... I don't know exactly when I'm gonna start, because I gotta do some stuff around the house a little bit. I'm also trying to do an event in something else, so I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, Monday and Thursday for sure, our regular days also. Started the new year with no kiddo and ended with a kiddo. That's okay. That's how it goes sometimes. That is changing and growing, becoming an adult, raising a family. Yeah, it's super awesome. I agree with 21 Snakes. Congratulations again, so... Yeah, thanks guys for stopping by. I think we're gonna go raid Darju Linkwing, because I see that he's still on and streaming Front Mission. You don't have to stick around, but if you just, you know, want to say a quick hello to Darju Linkwing, you don't have to follow him or anything, but it's always appreciated so that we can spread our community love too. Community Day recap for this year's tomorrow? Ooh, that'll be fun. Sunday Community Days? Nice. Oh, for Pokemon Go? Oh, I haven't played... Oh my gosh, so I used to play Pokemon Go, like, regularly. And go to all the community events before COVID happened. Because I had a group of friends here who lived down there and we would all go... Well, we all lived in the same area and we would all, like, go meet up somewhere and then walk around, like, a park for 3 hours. And it was super fun. So we would do it regularly. Yeah, we would play it religiously, basically. But then, like, you know, pandemic happened, and during the pandemic, those people that I used to play it with moved away. So even when we were allowed to go to the park again, I was like, I don't know. There was no one to... It was not as fun, because we did it a couple times, but it was like, it's not as fun without the group of friends there that I was doing it with, so... Yeah, the pandemic really threw things off. Because I really liked it because it was an excuse to, like, go outside and take a walk, and then we weren't allowed to do that for a while, so I was like, I found other ways to fill my time, and now it's hard for me to go back. But I still log into it every once in a while. You took the excuse to be lazy. I started working out at home for a little bit, although I've been very bad about doing it for the last few months. Maybe I'll pick that up again during these next couple weeks when we kind of settle down a little bit before the end of the year. That might be a thing that we do. I should really work out again. When did I stop? I don't remember. I think it's because, like, I went on vacation, and then, like, after you come back from a vacation, it's, like, hard to get back into your regular schedule sometimes. Eventually, they made it to where Pokemon could be played from home. I do remember that, and I did try it out a couple times. But it was just really hard for me to remember to play when I'm not going outside and walking around, because I would just fill my time with... I was, like, so much other stuff that I could be doing at home, and that would just end up filling up my time, and then I would forget about mobile and phone games. Because it's easy when, you know, I would go outside and, like, you know, go to my work at the office, because it's like, well, I don't have my computer, I don't have my game systems, all I got is my phone, so let me just play Pokemon Go. And then that's what helped. That's what helped me remember and, like, you know, play mobile games, because that was the only game I had on my phone. Oh, I played a lot of Pokemon because of that. And then it was like, oh, pandemic, work from home, and I'm like, well, now I got access to all this other stuff to do. If you ever find myself out and about, go for it. I do. So when we go out, we still don't go out a lot yet. We're going out sometimes. We go out once in a while. But like, if we go out somewhere, we'll sometimes just, you know, aside from grocery shopping, because grocery shopping, we like to try to keep that quick. If we like actually go out somewhere, me and my roommate will sometimes still launch up Pokemon Go just to see what's in the area and catch things. So it's still installed, and I'll still open it once in a while, but nowhere near as much as I used to. Oh yeah, one of the things that I really liked about Pokemon Go also was my old hairstylist. She's no longer my hairstylist because she's moved on from the hair industry. She would play too, so we would always, like, you know, it would give us something to talk about. Super fun. Discord link is in !social. Oh wait, hold on. No, I haven't set up the Discord yet. I'm not done setting it up. I forgot I didn't put the link in there yet. On to Greener Pastures, yeah. So she is now working in finance? I forget. I'm working on setting up a Discord server though, by the way, guys. That command just reminded me. I just haven't finished it yet, so I haven't posted the link yet. I'm like... But it's like, it's such back burner for me. Someday I'll put it up when it's done. I think socials is just Twitter and YouTube right now. 2023 goals? Yeah, maybe! Make it a 2023 goal to finish setting up the Discord so that we can actually use it. Is it socials with an S or is social without the S? I can't remember. Let's find out. Nightbot, what is it? There it is. Alright, we've got Twitter and YouTube. That's what we have right now. And then Discord's a work in progress. We'll get it up eventually. Eventually. Okay. It's getting late now. I should let everybody go. So let's go say hello to Darjeelingling for now. Yeah, I'll still be live throughout the week. So I hope to see you guys again soon. Thanks again for stopping by and, you know, being here with... Oh, I did not type that right. I do not know how to spell, apparently. Darjeelingling. There we go. Yeah, I do upload all the VODs to YouTube, so if you ever want to, like, go back and watch anything and it's not on Twitch anymore, it's on the YouTube. I'm pretty good about uploading it within a week most of the time. So, if you miss something, it'll be there too. Anyway, have a great night, everybody! Thanks again for stopping by. I hope to see you guys again very, very soon. If, you know, if you're only interested in Ace Attorney, you don't want to check out anything else, like, I get it. I'll see you on the 7th if that's the case, but if you can, you know, stop by and, any of the other streams and say hello, it's always appreciated. Raid message to you? Dardy's a king of the weebs. Alright. There you go. There's your raid message. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Have a great night. And, you know, have a great new year if I don't see you. Bye. Happy holidays, everybody.